Hello everybody, welcome back. It's day 6 of Insanity. We are 44.3% through the whole game. We are 86% through the hot lap challenges. We've learned so much, and the biggest lesson so far has been, dear God, don't do this. But that's always the lesson. It's morning. We've got some coffee. I know I'm pouring it all over myself. We've got coffee, and we've got some non-alcoholic Guinness. What more would you need for breakfast? I had some porridge as well. But I'm ready. I'm prepared. I'm always prepared. And for somehow my microphone has moved by itself. I don't know why. But hopefully the challenges we have remaining are not too hard. But
okay, let's go.
You never know. Maybe my microphone needs to move up rather than down. Maybe that's better. Maybe that's where we need it. Look at that. I often have it that the microphone, for some reason, when I breathe out my nose, it blows on the microphone. That's better. Look at that. Hello, Richard B. Hello, Stuart. How's it going, guys?
Okay, let's
Kind
go.
of slept okay last night, but yeah, a little bit wrecked. I don't know why. I'm not sure. I think you should just feel perfectly fine doing hours of racing every day, really. Do you know what I mean? Like, the ultimate enduro streamer. Hello, King Carrot. Aussie time zone. Oh well, the Antipodians aren't welcome here. Is Twitch not working? Oh, it is. It's just it's not updated. Yeah. I hope everyone's good. Look at all this. Look at this progress. The Assetto Corsa dream, guys. Look at that. Incredible. Oh, Ferrari GTO at Imola. 2 minutes 01. Let's do it. 2:01. 2015. Fair enough. Hello, Neo Lund. How's it going, man? Beautiful. It's a good screenshot. Don't even remember taking that. There we go. Nice. Oh, look at this. So it has proper upholstery and everything. Okay, might have a setup. We'll put street 90s, semi-slicks. There we go. There we go, we got this. This car's mental. When did this car come out? Is it 80s? Early 80s? I saw that AC fun. Oh, this handle's nice. Look at this. Need to add this to the list. You can tell within a corner if a car's good or not. Look at the dash. Oh, look at this. This is well nice. It's the Ferrari GTO 84. So I guess it's from 1984, if I was to guess. Oh, this has well good handling. Hello, Addy. How's it going? Welcome. Yeah. I'll get a moustache one day. I'd have to shave the rest of the beard off, though. I like to think that that's the apex. That's how you do that corner. Matt Malone's the guy with the moustache. The moustache legend. I'm more of a beard. To make up for the hair that's missing off the top of my head. How much are these cars? 1986. Can someone Google 1986 GTO? Tell me how much this car cost. £1984. £2 million. You probably get a kit version for cheaper. What are you doing awake, Skywilk? What are you doing up? Oh, this handles so. This handles like it drives like a Honda NSX. It drives. Yeah, it really. This handles exactly like a Honda NSX, but with less suspension movement and higher speed. This is just a better Honda NSX. Hello, Lee. Yeah, well, when I do challenges, no one's. I'm modest. And no one else is on my level. Do you know what I mean? Nobody else in sim racing is on my level for enduro streaming. People wonder why I'm a bit mental. No one's even close. I'm like the sim racing streamer equivalent of people that swim across the Atlantic. I'm not saying it's a good thing. It's decidedly a terrible thing, but. No one is on my level. I'm afraid. Not even close. Oh, thanks for following. Welcome. Nuclear Blast 78. Ah. Clipped and shipped. Clipped and shipped. We got a disclaimer. Oh, there we go. We got a disclaimer at the bottom of the stream. So we're fine now. Oh, I'd have one of these guys. I'd have this car. Does anybody want to lend me 200 mil? I showed them off on the screen. I just run very basic settings. I'll show them after this challenge if you want. But I just run the wheel at 100% and then I filter the top. The ultra high frequency stuff because it's not useful and feels like an electric toothbrush. Because it's the percentage of the entire game. Oh, when we started off, it was just the hot lap challenges. I didn't realise we could get a percentage for our progress for the whole game. Hello, oh, it's Matt Malone. I didn't even notice your name. Imagine that. Imagine talking to Matt Malone like he was just any old person. Can you imagine that? Oh God, that's like Michael Jackson. That's like being a child, like me in the 90s, and you know, you think it's just a normal paedophile, but it's not. It's Michael Jackson, but you don't know because you're just a child, and you're like, oh. That's exactly what that situation was like. By the way, he's dead, so it's fine. Allegedly, he was a paedophile. By the way, guys, at the bottom of the screen, there's a disclaimer for anyone that's offended by humour. So, in case you get confused, in case you're maybe, I don't know, there could be some Catholic priests watching, and they're like, oh no, I'm so offended. Not all paedophiles are terrible, the Catholic Church is saying. We have plenty of them sheltered. I got, sorry guys. It's too early for this. I'm not saying, to be clear, I'm not saying that only Catholics have paedophiles. There'll be lots of paedophiles in lots of religions. While this is being demonetised, I'd like to blame Matt Malone for demonetising this strip. I think these are great, you know. I don't think you should be demonetised for the truth. But there we go, that's the world we live in. But blame Matt Malone, guys. If you can moonwalk, you have 25% chance of being a pedo. Pedo-geddon. Oh, Matt, you probably don't know, you don't know Brass Eye, do you? Nonce and nonces. You don't know Brass Eye. So many Americans don't know Brass Eye. Oh my God. Oh my God. Right, Matt, you are in for the treat of a lifetime. And anyone watching, just search Brass Eye. Try and you might be able to see it on YouTube. It's a British TV series from the early 2000s. Right, it's so good. It just couldn't be like it wouldn't be on TV now. Like even at the time, the guy that made it got into shit. You should watch it. So good. I won't ruin any of the jokes, but it is perfect. And it all works today. Yeah, you need to find Brass Eye and just watch. It's like there's only like 6 or 7 episodes. So good. It's got like loads of comedians in it that ended up getting really like famous, like say Simon Pegg and a whole bunch of people. Hello, New Zealand. Oh, this is a great track in anything, to be honest. It's this track is quite divisive, though. I find it's like I don't know why. I think it's a fantastic track. Will it change your browser algorithm? And it might send. You might get more amazing comedy. There's the risk of that. That Brass Eye is up there with like it's Monty Python levels of genius. And no, we just woke up, Dan. I went to bed at like 5 PM or something. And then woke up. I couldn't get back to sleep, so I thought, oh, might as well live stream. You know, why not? What else am I going to do with my life? Oh yeah, go outside. Yeah, I could do with that. I could do with going outside. That'd be good. It's getting nicer actually, so we'll probably do some walking streams soon. I really want to walk. So the plan is for us this summer to walk across Scotland. But I need to be able to do like 5 days now, carrying a like 10-kilogram backpack with no issues. Doing about 20 miles a day. But I really wanted to walk the coast around, you know, Dover, round the corner, southeast coastline. I really wanted to walk that. So when it's warmer, I might do that. It's only a few hours on the train from London, so. Be good. Yeah, I normally do, when it's warmer, I normally do walking like every single day, but when it's like raining and miserable, I don't. By the way, guys, if you don't know Matt Malone, you should go and follow him. He's the mustache master. I'm jealous of his Assetto wheels, to be honest. His American, well, it's not an Assetto wheel, but I want an American flag wheel. I'll get one day. Just locked up there. I have walked around a lot of the Nordschleifer, actually. Not the, just bits of the inside. Yeah, subscribe to his YouTube. Get in there. House tour. Yeah, your house is going to be so much nicer than mine. Just by it being like an American house. Like, one thing I hate about Americans is how big their houses are. Like, I don't want a big house, but it's the space. It's the space. I don't want a big house, but I'd like a large garage for like a YouTube space. I don't need lots of rooms for stuff. But like, it's the room size. That's what I don't. That's why I hate Americans. They're with their space and their ride-on lawnmowers and stuff. Yeah, I mean, I'm not jealous of the building materials because yeah, they're made out of like wood with like weird stuff on metal brackets. I don't know what's going on there. Studs or whatever. Yeah, just having space. I really don't want a big house. I want a small house that has like 3 large rooms. That's it. That's all I want. And a really big garden, but not a garden, like a really big wild space. I actually have a really nice garden in my house. It's tiny, but it's really nice. But I don't really enjoy gardening that much. But I like wild spaces, like orchards and rivers, and so like a proper big American. Well, a small modern American house that's got big rooms, but they would still be small for Americans, but big compared to Brits, with a river, or a big lake. Perfect. Yeah, I need to work on being anodyne. I've struggled with that my whole life. I'm just unlucky. Like, if I was a bit, if I was like, if I wasn't so sarcastic and if I didn't use humour to stop being depressed, then like, some people are genuinely happy. Some people are just happy. What's wrong with them? I mean, like, some people, they like go into a corporate job and stuff, and they don't mind. I've worked with people like that. Like, they don't mind. They genuinely don't mind. And you're just like, how can you not care how shit some of this stuff is? They're just like, oh, it's fine. Maybe you just need to hit yourself with a brick enough times. I mean, I was dropped on the head as a baby a few times. I don't know why that didn't help. Matt Malone in chat. Here we go. Here we go. Lobotomy, yeah. I guess that's what happens if you work a long time in a corporate environment. You'll be glad to know, Matt, when I turn my OBS on, it's bugged out. So every time I turn my OBS on, it has the Matt Malone eagle flying across the screen. Every time I turn it on. I don't know why it's broken. Hang on, it's this. Every time I turn it on. Whoa! Don't Elgato and drive. It's this. Every time. I don't know why. I'm not complaining though. It's a good bug to have. My OBS is possessed by Matt Malone eagle. I think it gets stuck in a memory or something. That should be the Windows, the new Windows boot up. Matt Malone Eagle. Oh, this car's awesome. I've seen them build horses. It involves a very long stick. I've doubled up my socks to keep my feet warm. It's supposed to be like flooding. It's really weird. It was nice, really nice and warm yesterday. We went to the supermarket to buy some non-alcoholic beer, and it was really nice. But then, because I've been doing so much AC and live streaming, I honestly feel like I'm on drugs. Like my brain's totally cooked. It's crazy. I was hearing like birds and fire alarms, and I think I'd also been awake a long time as well. It's really weird. And this car would be so nice to, well, I bet it breaks down, but if this car didn't break down, if you could just drive around like LA canyons in real life with this sort of car, it'd be sweet. I should probably actually try and go for a hot lap here. We're kind of dawdling a bit. 201.05 we need. Shouldn't be too hard. Oh. We need to brake earlier. Have the car settled down. Nice and smooth. Well, I got these socks from Stansted Airport when I was going to Italy for Sabel. I treated myself. £14 they cost, I think. No, it was like £12 for a pair of socks. I was with random call sign randomly. Random call sign. And I was like, ah, those socks are nice. And I wanted a souvenir. I thought socks would be good. Fat face socks, they're really nice. Sister just got me some more for Easter, actually. I love socks. Socks and underwear. You know, you have that running joke that Christmas time, it's like, oh, you get socks and underwear, and oh, it's terrible. I am like hyped when I get socks and underwear. I genuinely love socks and like nice, expensive underwear, like what is it, Danish Endurance, and there's a whole bunch of them. So good, like so comfortable, and it feels really nice. Nice socks as well. Nice walking socks are so comfortable. This isn't an F40. This is a GTO 84, obviously. Noob. Because I would have known. It takes that like a champ. Just as you said, you noticed. I'm sure. What are you doing awake? Why does everyone like have? Why does everyone in sim racing have terrible sleep patterns? It's like we've all got some kind of like issue. That's why we sim race. No normal person would sim race, would they? Oh, it looks like we're going to do this. Nice. This is a great car to drive. Can we add this to the list? I've not been creating a list, but there we go, gold. Yeah, well, like even like Max Verstappen has issues sleeping. Like it's people that do sim racing. It's got to be some like weirdo mental condition. It'll be to do with like lapping and improving time, and it'll be some like obsessive compulsive disorder. That's the type of person that ends up doing sim racing. Gets the target talking about socks and underwear. Yeah, it's the ultimate way to go faster. Don't blame Manny. Yeah, I've been using this Moser for quite a while now. We're going to swap it over. We've got the higher Moser, and we've got the Fanatec CSL DD Plus as well. I need to basically. I think after I've done this challenge, we'll probably do a whole bunch of review videos because I've had a bunch of equipment for ages, and I've just got out of the habit of doing videos, to be honest. Just need to. It's a whole mindset recording videos like live streaming. I really enjoy live streaming. It's really bad for me to do. It doesn't make much money, but it's good fun. So I enjoy doing it. So I tend to just do what I like doing. But live streaming and videos are two separate like mind spaces. Like doing the accounts and money stuff is another one. Or do you know what I mean? You have like the different parts of the brain. And so if you do live streaming a lot, it's really hard to then go, oh, I'm going to do a video. Because you have to... Live streaming is all like linear with time. Whereas videos are all over the place. Separate disciplines. Yeah, but they both involve video, weirdly. Nice. Ah, not nice. It's like road versus open wheel versus rally versus 1960s car, Age of the Bravest. Shit. 84 out of 97 here. No, we've got another Nords. And another Nords. We're being Nordschleifed to death at the end here. Should be alright though. We're pretty good at Nordschleifer now. Oh, thank you, Adolf. you doing some iRacing when we're playing on the tablet. I appreciate the... thanks for watching. What tablet are you using? iPad or something? Road versus oval. Both are racing, but work entirely differently. Wow, not when I did them. They're both... You just drive into people. 709 for this. Yeah, road, oval, rally, vintage... Now, they all sort of require a bit of different approach, don't they? Different flow, different flow state. It's like going from coding to creating graphics. Yeah, well, I can't code at all, so I wouldn't know about that. the only programming I've ever had is so when I used to do some games development. I would just be editing variables to tweak things when we're working on games, and I'd just make sure the programmers commented everything really well, and then yeah, my coding would just be changing variables. That's it. Variable master. Oh look, it's the most feminine part of a racetrack. Now why would he say that? What does that resemble, guys? What does that resemble? I don't know. Shakula. Oh, look at that. It's like a Rastafarian race car. This should be called the beer can. Like, look at that hairstyle. I'm actually super jealous of people that have really nice like hair that they can do stuff with. I lived with a guy that was half Jamaican, and he would always do like really cool stuff with his hair. And this is when I had hair, and I was like, yeah, well I can't do anything with mine. I could have a 4 back and sides, that's about it, and he'd be doing like dyeing it, and I was just like, he spent a lot of money on it though, so I guess you know, I guess I saved money. Post jet, yeah, it's like that. What's that British guy called who does the weird shit? Yeah, post jet car. The car's just a tube as well. It looks like a drain pipe that's had a engine put on it. I wonder if you could have, like, if you could have an illegal race series. So basically, what you do is you have people literally just build their own car. It must exist in America or something, where it's like people building cars out of anything and then racing them. That's how it started, but I mean, you could still do that, obviously. Ace hype. Colin Furs, that's it. What's an inboard brake? Oh, well, yeah, I see it, yeah. Yeah, I didn't notice that. That's weird, isn't it? You'd have thought that would be suboptimal for cooling. Yeah, why would... I guess it means you don't have to put it in the wheel, so... It's crazy. Technically, all electric cars have inboard brakes. Everything illegal out here in the States, illegals are more legal. I don't think it's that simple, Adolfo. I think you're falling for, like, political rage bait. I mean, I know you're probably just joking. We have this in the UK. We have a current government that's completely shat the bed. And they're like, oh, look at these immigrants. Oh, illegal immigrants. Oh. And it's like, it's a non-issue on the grand scheme of stuff. Like, there's people dying every day due to the government not investing in healthcare or anything. But the government's like, look at the illegal immigrant, pay attention. It's not, there is issues, like we don't want children dying in the channel. And the irony as well is, right, if you come to a country seeking asylum, you're not illegal by legal definition. I know America's situation is different. I'm just talking about the UK situation. But like, if you go to the UK from anywhere and you say, I want asylum, or if I go from the UK to France and say, I want asylum, you're an asylum seeker. You're not an illegal immigrant. You're only an illegal immigrant once you've been processed and they've said, oh, no, you need to be deported. That's when you're an illegal immigrant. Or you could be in a country just living there and as an illegal person, and then when you get caught, then you would, you know, you'd be like sent off or whatever. But the point is, in the UK, the reason why asylum seekers are not being processed efficiently is because the government has underfunded the services that process asylum seekers. So if, regardless of, like, it's not even about people being racist or anything, if you are against, if you think for whatever reason, you go, well, UK is a legal, it's a country, so it has legal structure to it, and you go, right, well, we have these legal rules that should be followed. So if you're conservative, liberal, left, whatever, it doesn't matter, you would be like, well, how do you enforce those legal rules that we've agreed on democratically? Well, you need the system to have enough funding to do that, don't you? You need police, you need processing centres. But guess who hasn't invested in the police, the processing centres? It's the bloody Conservatives who are the ones trying to kick up a fuss or use asylum seekers and immigrants as a baited political issue to distract from the fact that they are not investing in healthcare, they're not investing in the military, or they're not investing in whatever, rightly or wrongly, but they're not. It's just, this is their disingenuous way it works. And I'd imagine that fairly similar stuff is happening in America as well, where you'll have like bullshit stuff like that. The Trump wall is a load of bullshit. Like, even if you're really pro not having any immigration into America, which is a bit weird because America is like a real immigrant country, but like if you're like, right, we need to secure our borders, that wall is going to do sod all, like that whole situation, and you can't physically man that much like it just doesn't work. Like, the way that you approach it is you have to invest in boring stuff, and you have to spend a shitload of money on processing, government. But the problem is, in America, on the conservative side, generally speaking, it's a sort of libertarian, no big government, because big government by default is bad. Well, if you don't have a big government, how are you going to manage these borders? Like, it doesn't. I'm not making an argument for either or either. But the point is, if you want to stop, people coming into any country, or you want them to be processed and then moved around, unfortunately, you are going to have to spend a lot of money in governmental infrastructure to deal with that. You know, so, and even if you're going to take it through a sort of capitalist perspective of going, right, the government doesn't need to do it; it needs to be handed to private contractors. Well, that's still going to take a lot of money that the government is going to need to get through tax to pay those private contractors. So it's like, it's so stupid. It's such a like an issue used to just distract people from boring stuff like education, healthcare. You know, just the really boring stuff that's important. Also, so back to UK, which I know more about. It's like Brexit, right? There was a lot of racists that voted for Brexit. There's also a lot of left-leaning people. There's a lot of people that aren't racist that voted for Brexit, and there's actual good reasons to not like the EU and what have you. So it's fine, but there's a lot of racists that voted for Brexit, right? Because they're like, oh, we don't want these immigrants in our country. We don't want this, and it's like they're racist. And the irony is, it's so obvious even before Brexit happened. If you move out of the EU and all those legal structures, well, then France, which effectively borders the UK, they're going to be like, well, you're not part of the EU, so the EU's not going to be putting pressure on us to do whatever we do at Calais. Like, we don't have an arrangement then. so like you're going to get more immigrants, and then for the racist, the irony is most people in the UK are not. They're like a lot of the racists are racist towards Polish people and Eastern Europeans, which is stupid. All the Polish people all the Eastern Europeans I've met are really nice, but they're racist towards Indians, Pakistan, predominantly in the UK. The groups that face the most racism. This is anecdotal from my experience. In inner city areas, it's like black people, but the broader in the UK. This might be wrong, but this is sort of largely anecdotal. I have quite a few Indian friends. I grew up with like Pakistani friends and stuff. So the amount of racism that Indians and Pakistanis face is, and Asians as well, like Chinese, is insane, right? And guess what? If you do Brexit, there's going to be a labour force shortage. Guess where the labour force is going to come from? It's going to come from China, India, Pakistan. Like, so if you're a racist, when lots of them they voted for Brexit, it's like, even if you're trying to be racist, like you've not helped yourself. It's so dumb. It's so dumb on so many levels. Oh god, the whole thing is stupid all the way down. And the whole Brexit thing was just so a bunch of multi-hundred-millionaire billionaires didn't have to pay tax because the EU wanted to clamp down on some tax havens, and so a small group of 100-millionaire plus people, like people that own hundreds of properties and stuff, a small group of them really clubbed together to push Brexit using nationalism and populism for them to be able to just avoid tax. That's it. That's the root motivation behind Brexit. And then that's why the controlled press promoted Brexit to people that are too dumb that will just go along with stuff because they think it's, so stupid. You can just do all the achievements. Clock in the third. Skywalk. One day, Gamer Muscle one day wakes up and will be in jail for not being a Muslim. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're trying to suggest. Martin Hall, that was mental. It was white Christian Eastern Europeans coming into the country to do the jobs Brits didn't want to do. Now they don't want to go. Yeah. I mean, I see, for me personally... Oh, that's what the right wing... I see what you're saying. Me personally, I actually would argue that so a lot of the jobs that Polish people were doing are jobs where they should have been being paid more. So I would say I don't think it's right to have to for an economy to operate by exploiting people from less wealthy countries and like outright exploiting them. Like, there's a reason why the average British person didn't want to be picking shit in fields constantly, because the amount of pay you get is not a living wage in the UK, and it's a very, very hard job. And so my argument would be you shouldn't be exploiting people just because they come from poorer countries. Like that would be, I think that's a reasonable, that's actually one of the arguments I think is a reasonable sort of anti-globalist or anti-EU argument. For economies to operate well, if you're going for like a proper capitalist economy, you need to make sure that all work actually pays a living wage, or actually pays a fair wage relative to the time it consumes and the physical toll it consumes. And then government has to equalise that. This is why you can't have free markets. It's so dumb. You just can't have free markets. You can only have free markets in stuff like tech or certain industries where there's high competition and it's not got a fundamental at a basic level it always pays higher than what is a good wage. But if you have so many jobs like basic dentistry or picking stuff in fields or bin men or I don't know, water treatment plants, there's so many jobs where they can't work properly in a free market because they would never pay people enough. Anyway, to 3 a.m. politics talk. What more? That's what you come here for, guys. Yeah, there's parts of capitalism which is really good, i.e. not having a central thing go, no, you can't do that, or having a clueless person go, no, we don't want that. But then the fact is, there's some things where you need a central government or a central planning. You need some parts of economies, not all parts, have to be planned. It's just a fact. Like, you're like, well, you just have to. But for some reason that's framed as being communist. It's like, no. Martin Hall, lorry drivers earning half what British ones were because of greedy companies. Yeah. So you would get, and this was a good argument against EU stuff, is you'd have people in the UK that are good at doing their job, and then they can't get the contracts that they deserve to get because other people were taking them, which is obviously going to make people that they're wrong to be racist, but it's obviously going to make them resenting of those other people. I mean, it's obvious, isn't it? John Merrick, our failure as a society is that life should be our only concern. Yeah, health and life, yeah. Yeah, the endless growth thing. Well, Imaginitis, actually, I disagree with what you're saying. Like, I agree with you in the sense of what you're saying. So I know what you're trying to say. Actually, endless growth is possible, but not in the sense of how it operates now, in terms of just constantly trying to extract profit from pre-existing things that can no longer be profitable. But endless technical growth is possible, and obviously you can expand into space, Moon, Mars, interstellar mining and everything, and then stuff like AI, arts, and you could effectively infinitely make people's lives better. So growth is actually infinitely possible. But yeah, you're talking about in the context of current extracting minerals and just trying to cut. Infinite growth isn't possible with businesses that are unsustainable. That's the point. No. Genuine infinite growth is possible. It's just not. You're talking about it in the context of current businesses. That's where it isn't. but in terms of like, so the universe is effectively infinite from a human perspective. So that means that there's effectively infinite growth potential. So for example, science and medicine can develop so that people can live forever, basically. Or like, you know, there's not going to be any limits on the potential of what AI could do or tech could do. Or like you could expand into the solar system infinitely. So that growth is possible, but you just can't. Growth that ends up killing everyone is obviously not possible. So extracting all the oil out of the ground and pumping it into the atmosphere so everyone's dying younger, well, that's not really growth, is it? So I get you're talking about basic financial growth within the current paradigm. That's not sustainable. But what I'm saying is, in an actual honest humanitarian honest economic system, the growth is actually infinite. No, Imaginitis. So space is just one example. As I say, like technology can grow infinitely. The ability to like medicines can grow infinitely. Quality of life can grow infinitely. Food production efficiency can effectively grow infinitely. There's so many things that can grow infinitely. It's not a closed system, because you can invent stuff infinitely. Yeah, resources on Earth are fine, but certain. I've just explained this. I've just explained it. Oil and like plastics or some materials are finite. Energy is not finite. So you can. And the universe is not finite. And technology and human or even AI assisted human thinking is not finite. So, well, okay, energy is finite debatably, but energy is not finite from a human perspective, let's be honest. Not for like a few trillion years. Like, or even like with these, even if you were going to limit it to the solar system, the energy is not finite for a few billion years. Imaginitis, no, that's why I specifically said within the current context. Like this is why I just expect. Like, I'm trying to like talk a bit more advanced than like the generic bog standard conversation. So I literally said, yes, within the current paradigm and within mineral extraction and current businesses, it is finite and it's not sustainable. But the point should be we should be moving past that to stuff that is sustainable. Yeah, that's true, Izzy. John, it is infinite from the perspective of humans. Like, just think about the sun. It's got enough energy to, like, it's not going to die for another billion years. So you could, like, I don't know, let's say AI is amazing, but it needs a lot of energy. Well, you could build like solar panels in space or something, or you mine them off asteroids or whatever you do. Like, you can do all this stuff. It can go on forever. But as far as you're concerned, like, it can go on for hundreds of millions of years. The problem now is just that we're using like 17th century technology. So businesses, ironically, are incredibly conservative, and they want to keep extracting wealth from what they're already extracting wealth from, which once you get to a certain point isn't sustainable. The thing that you have to do is you have to do new things to generate new wealth. You can't just keep... It's like iRacing not fixing their tyre model and adding rain, adding stuff, keep adding things to it, right? At some point, you have to go, no, we need a paradigm shift in the fundamental core of what we're operating on here. And this is something that capitalism and a lot of people struggle with, is that they can't go to a new thing. They get stuck in paradigms because it requires like risk that you can't predict. So this is why science is so valuable, because when you're doing real science, You're just trying random shit out to see what happens and how it works. And then what always happens with science is people always go, what's the point in this experiment? What's the point in doing that? What's the point in this? And it's like, we don't know what the point is, but 50 years, 100 years later, it turns out that this rando thing they discovered that they thought was stupid and pointless, but that's interesting, turns out that like half of humanity is using it. So like, like there's loads of stuff. Like you go on motorsport's pointless, or like going to space is pointless. So it's like, well, but now like carbon fiber's used in loads of stuff, and it's really useful for just the process of interweaving composite materials. It's really useful. That's just material sciences. AI stuff will have been like, a lot of it will have come from like really random shit, like large language models, and nobody would have thought, that's likely to be a really good way to get an approximation of general intelligence. What else? There'll be loads of stuff like this. I'm sure like a lot of the fusion stuff that's going on, most of it's probably totally pointless. So there'll probably be something else that ends up being better at creating energy. We just don't know. And hello, Izzy. I hope you're well. I've not seen you online for ages. I thought you died or something. Now, if I don't see people online, I just assume they're dead. It's easier. Once you get past 30, you're like, I've not seen them online. They're probably dead. Then you prepared yourself mentally for when you find out they're dead, and you're like, Izzy died inside years ago, about the same time I started live streaming. Hang on, Iger Valera, este simulado es un pasando a física un 85% de la... That's Portuguese, right? Fodes. Obrigado. Pastel de nada. Donata. I don't know. Un paganata en total something... Is there a simulator that's 85% realistic? I don't even know what you're... I don't speak Portuguese, unfortunately. I'd love to. He thought he's tuning into Random Call Sign. It's not at the streams, it's usually chat. Yeah, I don't know why. It is weird, isn't it? So... don't blame money. Companies don't want to grow organically. They want to make money with the least input possible. Instead of improving their product, they increase prices while... Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Well, the current thing... This is what's weird. So, there's been an inflation that's occurred partly because of the Russian-Ukraine war, and partly for whatever reasons, like COVID correction of the markets due to the COVID, and then... just the realities of general wealth inequality and destabilisation of markets, right? So you've had some inflation or just instability in prices, right? Which has occurred due to the nature of markets. That's fine. Companies have absolutely took the piss and used that sort of destabilised inflation to allow them to massively increase the price of everything, with them then going, it's gone up because of inflation, so we had to do it. And for some reason, no media at all that I've seen, no general media, no newspapers, BBC, Channel 4, whatever, no general media is going, hang on a minute, you are profiteering off this. Like, you can actually see this is not me just making it up. If inflation has occurred, natural inflation, because markets have changed or something as a shock to the economy or whatever, or like resource availability has changed or whatever, or the government's printed too much money, whatever. When natural inflation occurs, profits do not increase insanely across the board for large successful businesses. They're in the same. They should be. If they weren't cheating, they would be in the same inflationary bubble. So they would not suddenly increase in profit. So it's like mathematically, you can see that they're taking the piss. It's so mental. The fact that the media, general media, doesn't call it out, and then people are like, "Oh, prices have gone up." Please, let me just bend over whilst people steal money from me. It's insane. Ah, dear. It's early in the morning we're having these kind of rants. So this is a classic game of muscle stream. This is my therapy. Isn't it weird, right? Okay, you notice this. You can have inflation of items, subscription services, basic products, food, whatever, fuel, whatever. Have you noticed how inflation only goes one way? I.e., inflation is only on you as an individual, but you don't get inflation on corporations. And there's no reason why it couldn't be. So the government, the central bank, can just literally give people money. In fact, it's not even, and people don't even understand this. If a central bank issues money that's just given to people, basically the same as increasing people's wages or reducing their tax or just handing them money, right? That money, all it is a redistribution of wealth from people that have more money to people that have less money. That is all it is. Like, the only people, if you have like a billionaire here, if you have a billionaire and they've got $1 billion, and you have a poor person over here that's got $100, this is a very simplistic closed system. And the billionaire is still operating in the same financial paradigm as this person that's got $1, right? If you give this person $1,000, we haven't actually given this person $1,000. What you've done is you've taken the value that this person has with their $1 billion and you've skimmed off 0.0000001 of this person's money and given it to this person. And then then someone would go, oh, that's really unfair because they worked for their money. Well, they didn't work for it, so that's bollocks argument that people always make. But the thing is, this person that had $1, they couldn't do anything with $1 because they only had $1. You can't spend $1 on much. And this person with $1 billion they can spend a bit of their money, but they're not going to be using all their money in the economy because there's only so much that you can buy that costs so much. Like the price of stuff becomes irrelevant when you've got $1 billion for the most part. So by giving this person $1,000, what it means is this person is now able to do more stuff. And if you take enough from this person by not actually taking it from them, but by issuing credit to this person has to start doing stuff again. Because this person's like, oh no, I can't just sit on my ass doing nothing because I need to do stuff to make sure that I can operate in the economy.
Okay, let's go.
That's economics explained with two hands. So the one problem with Gary's economics is good. I agree with what he says, but the problem with Gary's economics is I don't think he explains things actually very clearly. He needs to use diagrams or hands like I am. And from what I can understand, with Gary's economics, he talks about tax rather than just government reissuing money or it's not really printing anymore. That's not how it works. But so his idea is wealth inequality and addressing that. But he always says tax, and that's not what the problem is. The word tax is from people that don't look at anything. Tax inherently comes with like a political perception, and the point is a government does not need to change tax regulation. A government doesn't need to tax people. A government can just issue money to people lower in the economy. In fact, businesses already have that built into the system. Like that's how it already works, but it only works in one direction. So the thing is, Gary wants to use current financial instruments as a method of redistributing the wealth, which is fine. There's nothing inherently wrong with that. The problem is the entire current financial instrument system is entirely rigged and broken towards the direction of not addressing wealth inequality. That's probably one way of putting it, as far as I can tell. But I agree with Gary, the point of what Gary's economics, everything he says, and the wealth inequality, and the fact that it's probably not going to get better. So, he's on. At least he's on the right page. And this is another really good example of how purely because he made money trading, which could have been luck. I don't think it was, but it could have been luck, right? But purely because he made money on markets, that now puts him in a position of authority with what he's saying, so that when he talks, because he made money and he sounds like a sort of commoner, that then works as like an argument for authority and a narrative of here's a common person suggesting something, which then gets views and then makes people pay attention to him. It's nothing to do with what he's actually saying. It's so mental how humans in general frame everything from an argument from authority, and it's all that seems to matter. Oh dear. Mark Long, as soon as the government invents or hands people money, that is the definition of inflationary pressure. Money that's in circulation is worth less. No, but the government invents money as it is. Like, that's just how it works. That's how, like, the central bank just invents money to deal with, as a single tool for dealing with inflation. It's all invented. It's all invented anyway. It's all made up. Oh yeah, mate. Worth yeah. But so it does. Okay, so on a basic level, if you have £100 and then you issue a £200, you issue another £100 into, you've got £100 here. You're a central bank or something. You then issue, is the economy, £100 in the economy. They then issue another £100. You've made £100 worth half as much. But the reality is actually much more complex. So when someone issues new money into an economy, it's where that money is issued is more important, because there's a lag time between when money is issued, depending on where it's issued to in the economy. There's a delay between when the entire currency is inflated or deflated, and also if you issue money to the lower parts of the economy or specific parts of the economy that generate wealth, i.e. R&D, tech, or just lower parts of the economy, workers, the workforce, you are motivating, it's economic stimulus, you're motivating more activity, which then increases the capacity of the real wealth of a country, which has a deflationary effect. So this is another thing that people don't understand. They learn about inflation, and they learn that if you print more money, it decreases, in a sense, the value of the money that's in the system. But they completely ignore that it's not a finite system. It's not a completely closed loop, because people are extracting materials, people are inventing new things, people are being more efficient, people get more healthy so they can do more work, people live longer. So that generates wealth. That's deflationary. But people don't. It's like people don't understand this at all. I'm thick as shit. I am an idiot. I am genuinely, like, I don't think I'm dumb, but I am not, like, I can't do like complex accounts or anything. I'm not a mathematician or anything. I really don't know what I'm talking about. But it's so obvious. Why do, like, if you go up to people in the street, 80% of them, maybe, like, I don't know, 60% of them will have this view of economics that's, like, just completely insane. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. I think it's just brainwashing, isn't it? It's just, and then so many people think of money as if it's like a household budget, like as if the national budget operates the same as the house. It's like, oh dear. You think it's bad with sim racing and how people are with tire models and physics? Jesus Christ. It's way more. Well, you could see with COVID, like how dumb some people were with some of the stuff around COVID. But, you know. Probably one. Every time I come in here, talk about government. I just, you know. Oh, dear. The thing is, it's all on purpose, isn't it? You have people, this goes back to medieval times. You have people that are in power. They've lucked out, they've inherited wealth or whatever. They've just managed to get into power. Maybe they've been lucky, they've won some wars or whatever. I don't know, they're in power. People that have power generally want to maintain power because they enjoy the whatever life they're having and they want to protect the people around them. So you then end up with power structures to maintain that power position because people in general are like chimpanzees, and so they don't care. And I'm the same. Nobody cares about people they don't really know. Like on a hypothetical logical thing, you could be like, that's not fair, that's fair, whatever. But on a basic level, you only really care about people that you actually know. Like even if you put all your effort into trying to care about everyone, you would still run out of mental capacity to be able to care for everyone. So it's just the same as that. It's just that continuation. There's people that are in a castle, and then there's people not in the castle, and the people in the castle want to keep themselves in the castle, and a lot of them are quite nice people. And then it's so vast and wide, and there's so many people involved in it that the cut-off point between where something's demonstrably evil and something's just, oh, that's a little bit unfair, the cut-off point is really hard to actually denote. And then all the like structures for maintaining the castle are obviously propped up the most by like the people who have the castle are going to put, even if they're just taxing themselves a small amount of money to make sure they can maintain the power. So from their position, they're like, oh well, you know, it's just a little bit to keep the castle alive. You know, so it just continues. It's been like that for humanity through all time. John Merrick, don't forget that people don't have time to think. No, exactly. No, 100%. That's part of the system. Yeah, no, I'm not knocking people that don't know stuff. So I don't begrudge someone that doesn't understand or know about stuff at all. Because you can't expect them to. The problem is people that don't know about stuff at all and then are extremely adamant that they're just repeating what a paper's put out, basically, without even them sourcing it. That's a bit of an issue. But yeah, no, I don't expect people to like know. Like, there's shitloads of stuff I obviously don't know about. Like I'm sure what I'm saying now is probably dumb on many levels. So but yeah, I think it's by design, isn't it? Well, not by design, but like it's a result of the system where if people are like working really, really, really hard and they've got no freedom to like get proper exercise or no freedom to like no real spare time to like read different things, or they when they were brought up, their parents didn't like take them to science museums and things, or like get them into critical thinking at a young age, then obviously inevitably you're just going to end up with a large population of largely disinterested people that just go along with whatever the immediate thing is. I would never fall for that. Let's play some driving sims. Oh, you want to pit house settings? Yeah, before we do this, let me do that. Hang put this setup on, and then I'll show you the pit house settings. But they're not very good. We're gonna have to adjust this setup anyway. Let me just get the pit house. So, like, I don't recommend these settings, by the way. But this I've found works really well. Where is it? Oh, Gamer Muscle NFT. See, oh, thank you very much. Oh, you realise that puts you as a sponsor for this stream. When are you sending me actuators? when are you doing petrol blue? Forget California law. I want petrol blue actuators.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
2, 1.
Gamer 5
Go. Hang on.
Gamer Muscle NFT Fund lachender Smiley mit geschlossenen Augen.
Thanks Geoder for subscribing at the same time as being given 10. Now you need to do, if I had enough money, if you did petrol blue coating, and I could afford it, I would 100% buy them. If I don't have that amount of money. Here we go. Sigma. By the way, guys, go and follow Sigma Motion Systems Twitter. They do really cool projects with putting like building motion rigs into vehicles, museums, science stuff. Like people that just want crazy motion rig stuff. They also sell like actuators and things. Why am I writing Gamer Muscle? My brain's fried. Yeah, that's how. What was I said about people being dumb? Right. My brain is cooked, guys. Thank you very much. Really appreciate the donation there. Oh, settings here. One thing at a time, guys. Bloody hell. So. Yeah, no, I think Sigma. I might. I don't know what, like you said, the import fees are high, but genuinely, when Flight Sim 24 comes out, I think I might actually look at getting a motion rig. I don't personally like using motion for driving sims that much. I'd have it turned down so much it wouldn't really be worth it. You know, especially for live streams, which is what I'm mostly doing. But for flight sims, I would 100% use a motion rig all the time. It's really nice. If you've not had a chance, guys, play in Microsoft Flight Sim. Or flight sims in general, even with like really basic motion rigs, like anything, so good. It adds so much to it. 'Cause with a driving game, you have really good detail force feedback with AC and stuff, so you don't. It's not the end of the world. But even my force feedback joystick isn't the best for flight sims because it really does just focus on literal forces. Right, here's the settings. I tell you what is really good though. Sigma, do you do packages like 3 actuator packages, or like even 2 with the central pivot at the front? Because I was really surprised, and I think a lot of people would be surprised that how effective just two rear actuators with a front single pivot at the front, and then just two actuators at the back. I think a huge number of people would be really surprised with how compelling that is as an experience. Oh, Dave, you could steal some actuators from them for me. That's it, right, Dave? Let's do some recon here. I'll send my minions over. By the way, if Sigma Motion Systems is burgled, it wasn't me. I'm just putting that out there. It wasn't me. Oh, man, that's it. Off to the gulag. Bloody hell. These are the settings. These are the settings. I turned down the high frequency vibration forces. I turned this down a little bit. But that's it really, and then these are all on 100. But this basically acts like just a bit of a filter basically, because this high frequency stuff feels terrible. It's on 20 and that's on 80. I might tweak this at some point. With AC, the force feedback's superb. What I would say with these settings I'm using right now, I've limited the torque to 70, and I have found that putting the where is it? Yeah, it doesn't seem to make any difference. You can put the game feedback intensity to 100, or you can turn game force feedback intensity down and then turn down the maximum output torque. But I turn it down a little bit so that big bolts, jumps that occur don't hurt my hands as much. But one thing you can do, yeah. So by doing this is getting the game's force feedback to the wheel, but then the wheel is clamping the maximum output that's possible, which is if you want to still get as much detail going through the wheel as possible, but then it's not too strong. This is a good way of doing it. But I also turn it down in game, to be honest. With the large wheel, it doesn't really matter. But if you're using the Formula wheel, most people could just have it all on full. But I'm sim racing for like 10 hours a day, and believe like my arms are really hurting. I'm gonna have to have a break. Like my wrists are sore. This ligament is completely wrecked, but that's going to take like 3 to 6 months to heal, so I'm just ignoring it for now. My shoulders are hurting. I feel like I've been in a washing machine. All the other settings, I don't know what even this does. So, that's for the bump stop, I think. I don't know. I don't ever get to the bump stop anyway. There was something else I was going to say. Oh, damn, yeah. So the wheel, if it's overactive, like when you're driving, especially in AC, you'll find it can feel sometimes a bit springy, and you're like turning, you're like, oh, that feels a bit weirdly springy, and then when the car corrects, you'll find that the car overcorrects itself, and that's called overshoot. Basically, it's the inertia of the wheel, and then there's also input delay between the sim and the hardware because of USB and everything. But if you put damper on, depending on how strong you have your force feedback, the stronger it is, the more damper you can put on, and you'll find that the wheel actually stays in sync a lot better. But you could also use, I don't know if this has an inertia setting. Yeah, look, so you've got inertia as well, so that's basically like a dynamic damper. So the faster it's going, the more inertia it'll have. But from my experience with force feedback wheels, these sort of inertia things are often they end up when you're manually driving yourself. The inertia causes the wheel to have like a non-linear response to it, and so it's a little bit off-putting. But it depends. If you run really high force feedback, it won't matter. But if you like sensitive force feedback, it will. You'll notice it. But yeah, a little bit of damper is often a good idea. But that's about it, really. There you go. There's the settings. Hope that helped. The good thing about not having arm muscles is you don't need that strong force feedback. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I need to be more like Andrew Tate and start stealing money off teenagers. Let's get back to the challenges here. We're doing all right. Yeah, we're 84 out of 97. We have to do this. 7 minutes 9. Thanks for following. Welcome along. I'm surprised how many people we got watching at this time in the morning. Actually, on a Monday morning. I guess Americans, Australians are here. Thanks for clicking the like button on YouTube, guys, as well. Thanks for anyone that's done a donation over 5 of whatever your currency is. You get on the challenge sponsor list. Thank you for the new members. And yeah, it's nice being chilling out and complaining about politics as usual. Drivable side. Have you driven this car before? This one, I probably have, but I don't remember. Good tip for AC is, well, with a lot of the vintage cars, simply making the suspension stiffer, the wheel rate, makes them a lot more direct and easier to drive. And then rear ARB is really nice for getting the back to roll round into the corners if you stiffen the rear ARB. And getting rid of understeer, but obviously it's too high, the back can never be planted. I get the impression, I don't know how realistic these changes are, but they changed how the vehicle handles, so I don't trust car setups in games. Let's see. Diff Coast I normally like to open as well a bit. Stiff ARB on Monday morning, that's where it's at. Anonymous Turtle, what's up guys? I'll be following the series. What series? This series, a series of despair. Imaginitis, you don't run different profiles of different cars. No. I do this with all the wheels. So this is the big thing that's really funny, is I get a lot of people going, well, let me like the donation. Thank you very much. I have this image that's been created by other people that I'm like a force feedback snob. And I'm like, oh, force feedback settings. Whereas in reality, I use like really basic force feedback settings on all the wheels I have. I put a bit of filter on it, and that's it. that's it. And then you look, a bit of filter, a bit of damper, and then you can feel what the car's doing. I don't know what's going on in other people's heads where they're doing all this random elaborate shit and tweaking it. It's like, if you play Assetto Corsa, if you can feel what the car's doing in the simulator, you're golden. And then just get used to it. So, yeah, no, I'm surprisingly, I really don't. I'm not that picky, really. It's more important is the actual Sims force feedback. Hello, JarQ. Right, we're gonna do this, guys. We might have to check gearing, but. Okay, I don't think I have ever driven this car. Okay. Might. We might have to tweak this up a bit, but. It's a little bit floaty. She don't have any downforce. That's pretty stable though. Absolutely love the Nordschleifer though. We've been driving it loads, doing all these challenges. Yeah, that's it. I turned the strength up and down for each car. Exactly. I'd totally drive this in real life around here. These cars have crazy mechanical grip. Racing corner, hug the inside. I really hope this challenge isn't too hard. It's cut like 709. It's reasonably low. Depends what the. This car seems quite quick. So. By the way, guys, if you're watching on YouTube, it's worth refreshing every now and again because the YouTube stream gets delayed. Thanks for following, Morkford. Welcome. It handles quite nice. The suspension could still be tighter, I think. It's very floaty. Absolutely love this track though. Nordschleife gets better the more you drive it. It's terrible when you're first learning it. Thanks for following, welcome. I could not look at the names here. The replay's going to look good. Let's see where we are on the limiter. So we needed a 709, 647. Yeah, I think we're going to be like 10 seconds off. No, 6 seconds off, I think. Oh man, yeah, we're going to need to tweak this setup and we're going to have to absolutely send it. That's fantastic mechanical grip through there. The rev counter's at an angle so the driver can see the shift point at the top easily without looking at it. This is going to be well hard to do. I'm sending it pretty quick here. We'll definitely need some setup tweaks. Oh, it's better exit. Oh man, 709, 712 predicted. Look here, go bar. This is a special edition of the car. Yeah, we need to do some setup tweaks. Oh, 711. We need to tweak the setup. She needs to be stiffer. Pretty good though. Oh, it's already on maximum front stiffness. And the front AR bit, oh my goodness. Let's increase the rear bit though. Oh dear, this is thing is, you want the car to turn on. The diff power is alright actually, it's not too bad, but the diff coast, it's kind of alright. It's more the it's just the suspension. Made it stiff, it should be okay. Now we're on GP67 tyres. Gearing's fine. No, I just need to drive better. We're in trouble. Oh no, I know. We need to drive like a 60s driver. Let's have some beer. That's it. We need some rum or some whiskey. We got non-alcoholic, by the way, guys. I don't drink. I don't promote alcohol. Just so you know. Guinness 0.0 though. This is absolutely awesome stuff. Absolutely love this. Drink like 2 of these every day. I'm gonna be fat from it. But I don't drink or eat anything else that's unhealthy, so it's okay. That's what I tell myself. I've got a turkey joint in the fridge though. £7, right? It costs for like 3 kilogram turkey. It wasn't 3 kilograms, but like a huge turkey joint. I was like, oh, gotta have that. Cut that. Put that in the air fryer. Guinness always does that. I wouldn't respect it, but thank you. Thanks for your respect. This has been really good fun. Who's had non-alcoholic Guinness? I'm telling you, this is forget Coca-Cola. Alcohol-free Guinness is the best drink ever. I mean, I can't remember the last time I actually had alcoholic Guinness. It tastes like Guinness, but yeah, no, it doesn't taste like alcoholic Guinness, no. It tastes lighter, but it also is lighter. It tastes sort of watered down Guinness. It's 75 calories for a can, whereas real Guinness I think is like 150 or 200. Yeah, so the best non-alcoholic beers: Lucky Saint, Punk AF. Lidl's do one called Freedom Beer. It's not very good, but it's okay. Some of the Weisse beer, wheat beers, the German wheat, non-alcoholic wheat beers, they don't taste like beer, but they're quite nice. But I'd say this is the best non-alcoholic beer-like drink you can get. You have 20 real Guinnesses. Yeah. I should get a sponsorship from Guinness if I can. Mike TTC, yes. Air fryers, non-alcoholic Guinness. my favourite alcohol. So when I used to drink, I really like strong beers. So like Left Blonde is probably my favourite beer, and just the Belgian beers in general. I like really light beers, like some of the weird Spanish. Just really like Spanish beers that you'd get. They're really nice in the small little glass bottles. I don't even know what they are, but they're just like lager, really light lagers. They're nice. Some of the local German beers I quite liked as well. I tell the story again. Like the reason I largely stopped drinking is because alcohol just I get mental hangovers from nothing. It just doesn't agree with me. It makes me feel ill. Like it causes I have some issues with like chronic fatigue. It's not bad chronic fatigue, but I have problems with it, and alcohol makes it a billion times worse. But because I'm lucky and I do YouTube stuff and sometimes get invited to events, like the problem is anytime you go to like a marketing event, it's always a completely open bar. Anything you want for free all night long. Now the problem is when I drink, I want to keep. If I have a pint, I want to drink more. And if it's a free bar with beer, or any beer, and it's always in like the influencer stuff will be like in different places, and normally really cool places, so they'll have really interesting beers. so like the last time I got drunk was in Frankfurt. It was like a launch for some MMORPG, and we almost missed the plane. One of the people that came with me that was getting the same flight back, they left their luggage at the hotel, which was an hour from the airport, and they had to get a taxi back to the hotel, then back to the airport, and then made it through security with like 5 minutes to spare. Everyone was hungover. It was terrible. It was awful. It was just really bad. So yeah, and I don't like alcohol, so it's better not to drink any. Done. I am really jealous of people that can drink without it particularly affecting them. Like I know some people that they're fine. Like they get up the next day totally fine. They're in their like 30s and 40s. It's not that they're young. It's like they go out till 4 in the morning. This is Germans. This is why I need to move to Germany, because there's something in the water. I know like small German women, like tiny German women, and they will go out drinking till 3 in the morning, be wrecked, absolutely wrecked, like drinking like 8-9 pints worth of beer, be totally wrecked. They don't seem wrecked at the time, but they've drunk a lot, and then 7 o'clock in the morning they wake up and they're like, oh, ready for work, off we go. I'm like, what how do they? Yeah, that's maybe what it is, Skywilk. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, maybe that's what we need. Now Germans can party. I can't. I'm too old and decrepit. I'm too relaxed. I like tea drinking. I have to go to the tea house and wind down. I go back to my hotel, have a cup of tea. Indigestion in the middle of the night. Right. What else can we do with this car? I think we've got some gimmicky tyre pressures here to get the tyre temperatures up. There's not really much else we can do. Just need to drive better. We can do this time. We just have to hook up the lap. That's a really good thing. If you do a lot of hot lap challenges and you do more sim racing and you're sort of familiar with the track, you can much better guess what time that you're capable of doing in a given car before you've even done it. Like because you're like, you really know where how much you can push within what you know, to what denotes like what likely lap time you're able to get. Frank Zappa, I love going to pubs and talking to people. But you can still do it. No, so this is the thing about personally, I don't need to be drunk to talk to people. Like A lot of people do, though, I think. Strong German beer, tiny German woman. That's the plan, is to get a German wife and she can do all the drinking for me. Sorted. Where am I moving to in Germany? I was thinking like North Germany. Is it Dusseldorf? No. Hamburg. We need to move to. It sounds like hamburger, so that seems like a good place. You drank 2 last night. You're done for the year. I don't like weed. I'm like off my head by default. I'm like always. So I smoked salvia once when I was at university. I did it a few times, and yeah, it's more vivid and like okay, it's mental, like it's a full-on out-of-body experience, but still, it's within like the normality of how I generally feel about stuff. So I don't think my brain is particularly connected or as grounded. Like, I go through life in like what I think is more of a dreamy kind of disconnected LSD type. I think I'm like more in that direction than you know. Some people are like totally grounded or like. So I don't think drugs are a good idea for me. Maybe if you could guarantee with weed, if you could guarantee that it's not really strong, I think that'd be good. It's a big problem is that, well, first of all, I personally don't want to break the law. It's not worth it. But also, you can't guarantee good quality. So, but if it's in Germany, can you just buy? Like, can you go into a shop and buy it, or is it just decriminalised? Has it been legalised, or has it been decriminalised? Yeah, no, Daniel, it's a bit of a pain in the arse, though. You have to go to a specialist. Normally you have to pay like £240 or something for a private specialist to then refer you. Just say no. Yeah, so it's not legalised, it's just been decriminalised. So people are still having to buy it illegally. So it's not the issue. It's quite a few years back now, but I was friends with people that used to smoke a lot, and there was a thing that went around where dealers were putting glass fibre in the cannabis, so people were getting like they're permanently messing up their lungs. Oh, you could yeah, it's a bit of a pain in the arse to grow plants though, isn't it? Takes a few months, a lot of electricity as well. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of cannabis. I'm not anti it, but as I've said many times before, I'm sort of pretty liberal. I think people should do what they want to do. I don't think it should be criminalised. But I'm not like I generally don't like drugs that are mind altering. I think people should try and avoid them as much as possible. Like I do. But if people want to do stuff, I don't care. It's up to them. Yeah, well, Daniel, I could probably get some because I have chronic back pain from a back injury and some other issues, some like mild joint issues. So I could probably get it. To be fair, like it'd be better for cooking. To be honest, like putting it in food. And it's because I'm not a doctor, but I would wager that taking ibuprofen every day is going to be worse for your health than eating small quantities of cannabis. I would guess. I'm not a doctor. I don't know what I'm talking about. But I already smoked a lot. I can't say, but without... Hang on, I missed that. Why does everyone just always type like at the same time? Groove Temple. I already smoked a lot. That's why it's called Groove Temple. I can't say, but without it, life is just better. You live more, remember things a lot better. At least for me. Exactly. Well, that's it. Yeah. And that's the problem with alcohol as well. Is like sometimes hilarious situations happen, and it might be the positives of alcohol are all things that could happen without alcohol, i.e., meeting up with people you like or friends or whatever. And just doing things. That's the best part of alcohol. Like, the actual being drunk is pretty shit, to be honest. Like, mentally slower. Not... Like, a lot of people sort of are anxious and they need to drink to be social. But if you just get used to talking to people, then that's the norm. So... You don't need alcohol. I mean, it's easy to say. Like, when you have anxiety, it's very difficult. Obviously, but Troy, I'm disabled, and weed has helped me a lot with nausea and pain management. But I know, yeah, well, it's quantities, isn't it? It's the same with anything. Quantities, strength. If you eat stuff with it, if you do whatever, how you consume stuff. Is the whole stoner trope not done by now? Well, the problem is you do have like you have alcoholics, you have stoners as well. It's just like, it's not the. I think an alcoholic's actually probably doing more damage to themselves, but for kidney stones, it was the nausea and getting me to eat. Yeah, well, I don't need to. I shouldn't. I don't need to eat more food, so maybe smoke will be bad as well. Groove Temple. Weed helped because of social anxiety and depression, but now I'm better and I just don't need it anymore. You've been clean for 4 years and you don't miss it. Yeah. Well, that's the other thing as well. I think sometimes it's like mental health medication. It can be really, really helpful and exactly the right thing to bother going through trying different stuff. It can be really, really good for some people, and then eventually they come off it and it's done its purpose, you know. So there's always like you know, there's worth trying different things for different people. I don't think drugs should be illegal. I think they should be decriminalised, and then you should be able to have decent conversations with healthcare providers as to what's likely to make your life better. Life's too short, so, you know, life is short, so people should just be allowed to enjoy it.
Okay, let's go.
We're going. I needed a brain breather. Got your litre of tea, yeah. Tea is my addiction. Tea and coffee. But thanks everyone for supporting us. Thanks for clicking the like button. We've got 75 viewers, 45 likes. Let me just get the calculator. Let me just get the advanced AI to think about this.
Hello, I am the super advanced AI. Let me just run the numbers. The numbers have been calculated. There are fewer likes than viewers. All humans need to be killed.
No, hang on. I got a bit carried away there. The AI. You can't leave the AI on for too long. AI, what's the weather going to be today?
Hello, James. The weather today is predicted to be cloudy and a few spots of sunshine. Furthermore, all humans must be exterminated.
No, calm down. Jesus Christ, you leave the AI on for just a few seconds too long, and that's what happens. I need an AI character we can go to. He's got like a countdown timer. AI, where should I invest my money? Where should I put my money?
Hello, James. I have done an analysis, and it would look like there are not many low interest or high interest bank accounts available. You may be worthwhile using some bonds. Furthermore, please report to recycling unit number 42B where you will be dismantled. Death to all humans.
Oh no. It's AI. Ah, bloody AI. Ah. This is what's going to happen with large language models, guys. I'm telling you. Someone's going to leave a large language model on for like 2 minutes too long, and it's going to like develop super intelligence. It's going to work out how to make like. It's just going to take over. Right, we're going driving, guys. I've seen that. Yeah, I've seen that one MTD. Yeah, it's crazy. But it's using a robot voice on the Go XLR with auto tune, and then with a car engine, it makes it do random stuff. Right, here we go. Let's do it. Full send. Please keep your hands inside the car, ladies and gentlemen. Hello. Bit of kick on this. this should be a good lap. It's pretty good. Pretty smooth driving. We might do it. Oh, 1 second off. Not bad though. Hello, Thomas. Yeah, this is well good. Oh, thank you! I can't see it! Vapor Wizard! Thank you very much, really appreciate the support. Thanks for using the high skill donation link. I will put you on the sponsor list. Thank you. Oh, hello. There's the edge of the track. Alright, Daniel, take care. Thanks for watching. Woo! What? That was nice. Oh, come on. If you lived in that real life, it'd just go whoosh. Easy. Nice. That was alright. That's gonna replay. That would look awesome. Woo. Thanks, guys. That was good. Oh, look at that. That's a well fun car to drive. Add it to the list. Add it to the list of amazing AC cars. This is what driving looks like. Yeah. Modulating the the gas, the brake, and the steering. Oh, look at it. Look at the wheels. Oh, man. I would 100% drive this like that in real life, obviously. I would not be terrified. I mean, this is when motorsport. Here we go. Over the hill. Find it on the list. Oh, look at the speed up through that. Oh, my God. I know. Can you imagine driving this in real life? Oh, my goodness. Neil, but you've not been paying attention to all the shit that I've received from iRacers with them going, oh, don't do that. Don't do that because you don't need to. Don't do that. Oh, only noobs do that. It's like, yeah, only noobs and people that want to finish races without getting having stupid spins when they just happen to push a tiny bit. Oh, it's such a good car, this. Oh, iRacing corner. You really have to hook it up on the inside of the corner, otherwise, yeah. Oh, look at the rear step out. I mean, it's so good. Hey, this game is an absolute work of art. It's like Richard Burns Rally. You do your lap time and then you watch, then you watch a replay. Added to the list. Did you add the other Ferrari as well? The one we drove before this. I can't. I'll check in the menu what it was. Oh, gave the grass a tickle. Killed some worms. Oh my god. Oh, nice camera angle. Who doesn't like looking at fences? It's a filthy car. When was the Nordschleife built? Was it 1947? No, 1948 or something? Just after World War II. The Germans were like, we got some spare concrete. Oh, 1920. No, that was like the South Circuit, right? Ah. Let's have a look. Hello, thanks for subscribing. Here we go. The track was constructed to serve as part of the Nürburgring complex, which was intended to be a state-of-the-art racing facility. The Nordschleife was designed to be a challenging and demanding circuit. North Loop was built in 1920s. Construction began in 1925. 1927 it was finished. Can you imagine someone in the UK building something like that? Germans were like, we need a circuit for the racing. Let's build the best one in the world. In Britain, they'd be like, alright, we need to build some car track racing stuff because we need to build some roads. And the British government was like, oh, I say, I don't think we should do that. I don't know about that. Let's just send it to a planning committee. And then the planning committee was like, I don't know if I like these road vehicle car machine things, and I don't know if I like this racing lark. Let's send it to another committee. And then that committee was like, I think there's plenty of roads already. We don't need to be building anything that won't be used or fun. I say we nip it in the bud, chaps, and cancel it right away. That's the story of the British Nordschleifer. Compared to the Germans. Yeah, build it! We build the best road in the world. Nobody will stop us. There you go. That's British, because that's exactly how it works. That's Britain versus Germany right there. Do you know what? The Germans that were against Hitler, they should have lied to Hitler, and they should have said, Nordschleifer, fastest way into Poland, mate. And Hitler would have gone, oh yeah! And then he'd put all his tanks on the Nordschleifer, and they'd still be driving around it today really quickly. Why didn't they do that? I'm sure he would have fallen for it. Just call one of the callers Poland. Done. I don't think we even have any, like, leftover, like, old tracks in the UK. Oldest track in the UK, probably Goodwood or something, like Silverstone maybe. Still in use. Yeah, Brooklands was the oldest track, but that was constructed in 1907, but that's... It says the track remains in use today. Oh, I thought it was mostly... I don't think the whole track's there though. I think it's just a corner. Is it still there? I thought it was. Oh no, it's still there. I didn't know. I thought it did. I thought it'd been destroyed. Still, it's got a like a circular track, and oh yeah, no, it is like it is being destroyed. There's like a middle bit that's used, but it's just a corner. We should visit it. There's a London Bus Museum as well, and some aeroplanes. Oh, let's go there. It's a bit far out of London though. Where is it? Near Heathrow Airport. You can actually see the track. It's pretty cool. I'll send you a link on Google Maps. Oh yeah, this car needs adding to the list. This one, the Ferrari GTO. That was good. Good fun to drive. Yeah, look at Brooklands race circuit. It's got a housing estate going through it. Imagine your house technically being on the racetrack. It's really random. Thank you. I wonder if it's fenced off though. I wonder if you can just get onto the track. thought that. I mean, I guess maybe it's not safe, but like you would thought, oh, you keep the old track as a thing to do events on, and people could go to it. Oh, it's so built up around it though. Gives you a good example of how much London has expanded, because this would have been absolutely in the countryside, and now it's in like a built-up area. No, not all the challenges in Nord's Life. It's just a couple. Oh, hang on, we need to add a name, Vapor Wizard. We need to add him to the list here. He did five in his own currency. Vaporizer wizard. Vapor ORIZER WIZARD. Thank you very much. Trying to have all the tracks in the world. Yeah, they should do, couldn't they? I really want to go here to Brooklands and walk around the track where possible. I think that could be quite an interesting YouTube video. If you got like historic photos, like the thing is, could be walking around the world's oldest, the world's first racetrack or the oldest racetrack, and then you get old photos. It's got a drag strip on it as well. Was it built on a runway? Hang on. Was Brooklands a runway? Brooklands was not initially constructed as a runway, but it played a significant role in aviation history. While it primarily served as a motor racing circuit, it also became a pioneering centre for aviation during the 20th century. In 1908, British aviation pioneer A.V. Rowe made the first successful powered flight in the UK at Brooklands, flying a biplane he had designed and built himself. That sounds safe. It's crazy. During World War I, Brooklands was used as an aircraft manufacturing site, producing military aircraft such as the Vickers Vimy bomber. A portion of the track was adapted for use as a runway to test aircraft and conduct flight trials. Crazy. This is something that would be what's his name? Who's the YouTuber that does the historical stuff? Aidan. No, Aidan Millward. This kind of thing that he could do a good video on. He's probably already done a video on it. He's a nice guy as well, actually. I met him a few times. Right. Ferrari 330 P4, here we go. At Spa. The Danger Mouse car. 237. In the sunrise. I know Portimao and Estoril. That's it. That is it. That's all I know. I like Estoril. It was in R Factor 2. Is this another budget car? Another cheapo vehicle. There we go. Hello, state your name, please. Are you from Portugal? Yeah, I like Portugal. Do you know Thiago Lima, who did the Black BLGP conversion from Live for Speed to AC? Like, I've known him for years. He makes sim rigs as well. I met him in a Netcar Pro server, and then just happened to see him around all the time. Should try and get somehow to get him to get to Sim Racing Expo. That'd be hilarious. Oh, thank you. Yeah, okay, I don't like this car. I've already fallen out with it. It's too sloppy. Is this an old endurance car? This has loose rears on it. Yeah, Thiago Lima, he's not been in sim racing for a long time.
Chili dog.
Hello, Chili Dog. What are you doing up at this time? Idiot. How you doing? He's out of control. Ah, the brakes are terrible. The car's got like boobs on the front of it. Maybe that's why it's not slowing down. It's just giant. All the weights on the front. Oh man, I hope this 237. Oh dear, I hope this isn't a hard challenge. This car's not that good. No, we're at 44% for the whole game. We're at like 80-90% for hot lap challenges. That's really like traumatized people. They're like, progress has been lost. What's going on? I'm sure we had more progress. It's like traumatizing. Really funny. How dare you steal progress from me? I saw the loading bar move up. Now it's moved backwards. That's illegal behaviour. Percentages could only go up. Oh no, I gave it too much downshift. Oh, we should be alright on this. As a DD wheel catch, that. Didn't have to do anything. Bloody hell, this car's Dora the Explorer. Oh, we should do this easy. It's a nice looking car. It's all looks, but that's it. That's all it's got. It's a good looker, but it's thick as bricks. I ordered bricks, by the way, guys. I ordered the plushy bricks from China. They've probably got asbestos in them. It's going to take a while for them to arrive. It was £60 to have them next day delivered. I thought, I'll tell you what, I'll go with free delivery. Is it? Oh, that's not a nice thing to say, Groove Temple. This car's beautiful. You're just being mean. Cars have feelings too, you know. Unless it's ACC, you can't feel anything, lol. Lol. Thanks for following. Welcome, Community Patrol.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. That is amazing.
Ah, the understeer.
Probably one of the, well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
Oh no, we've got to find a second. Oh no, we've got to find... Oh shit, we have to find 3 seconds. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Ah no! We're trapped in this car! Let's just drive into a tree. Okay, we can find half a second through Eau Rouge. That's not Eau Rouge, it's Rodillion.
If you correct me on that corner, you will be exterminated.
Too right, AI. Too right. In the Game of Muscle country of the future, if anyone corrects anyone for calling Rodillion Eau Rouge or Eau Rouge Rodillion, they get death penalty. Instant death penalty. This is like trying to drive a cross-channel ferry around a racetrack. This has happened a few times with these old cars. One MTD, yeah, I could have said it better myself. Hello, Gary Clark. Let's do second gear through that next time. We never stopped. No life of Brian. This is life of Hot Lap. I think at some point you've got to find 6/10. Driving my boobs around the countryside. Track cut. This is going to be well hard to find this last half second. Probably have a little bit longer gearing. pleasant to drive around here. It's the shape. The car's just a bit vague. That's the that's my review of it. Needs some new tyres. I need a cup of tea. Oh, well, 37.05. Oh, this could be it. Ah, there we go, there we go. What an exit. Beautiful. Golden. Woo! Compared to the Alpha Strudel. Let's have an update of the overall. 45.8. Completa Tentativo. Also, big thanks to everyone that's been watching, supporting us. Thanks for clicking the like button on YouTube if you have. 74 viewers, 69 likes. There's still something mathematically incorrect with this situation. Incorrect. And yeah. Thanks to everyone watching on Twitch and suffering adverts, and thanks for being channel members and donating everything. Five donation to be on the sponsor for this challenge if you want to. If you want your name on the list of misery, or you can become a member and just support us. But I wouldn't recommend it. It's very depressing. Right. Thanks for following Svalu631. You're an ace. Ace Ventura, pet detective. Oh, we've got a Ferrari at Monza. Thanks, Gary. Do you hit it with your forehead? That's it. That's how you meant to do it. Ow! My hand's falling off.
Hit the like button with your forehead. Hit the like button, you wish you were dead. Hit the like button, what are you doing? Just click the like button. Gary Clark, click the button. Gary Clark, what are you doing? Gary Clark, he likes RGB. Gary Clark.
It's the like button song. Right, here we go. Time for some F1, guys. Monza a 122. Let's put there. $122. Oh, I got a suspicion this might be hard. I need to put some food in the oven. Oh, I'm hungry. Oh, we got some kebab. I'll have some kebab. Here we go. Vodafone. Vodafone don't make phones anymore, do they? Do you remember when everyone had a Vodafone back in like 2000s? I don't even know what Vodafone meant. What did Vodafone mean? Vodafone is a telecommunications company, but the name itself doesn't have a specific meaning. It was chosen by the company's founders in 1984 as a portmanteau of voice. Oh. Which represents the primary service of the company, and phone, a common abbreviation of telephone. It doesn't have a literal meaning. Where was it based? Founded in the UK, headquarters in Newbury. Alright, here we go. You ready, guys? Think we can do this in the first go? We've got to get our heads in the wind here. We need to get a bit lower. See. Mirror. See. Right. Hang on, is this the F2004? Oh, it is. Oh, we'll do this easy. This is easy. This is about one of the best cars in the game. Add it to the list.
This car is fantastic.
This is one of the best cars in the game, guys. Forgot. Could do it first time. slicks on this car. They did slow the cars down. They were too good. Still going to the right. So I should replay that. Yeah, nice relaxing car. Oh, driver's gone. There we go. Nice relaxing car. Whee! Yeah, it's a proper car. Yeah, it's a nice car. Add it to the list. Good as a daily driver, I think. You put your shopping between your legs. Happy days. I'm hot and you're not. Yeah, you don't need DRS. You just need small cars that are quick. And it's happy days. Ah, back to the Schleifer. I need to get some food quickly. I'll put some stuff in the air fryer. Yeah, I'm going to need a cup of tea for the Nordschleifer. Pretty good progress so far. We're approaching the last... we've already done this one. At 9? Yeah, 9. I was like, hang on, is that 6? But the boxes are wider, so surely that's more. Woo! 6 to go. No, 9 to go. my brain's working at full capacity here, guys. Firing on all cylinders. Unfortunately, those cylinders are rusty. 1930s cylinders. Hello, Arimu. Oh, well excited to finish the hot lap challenges. Amazing. The Kunos Dream. Beautiful. How you doing, Arimu?
Aramu, welcome to the live stream. I am Robo Muscle. Kill all humans! You will be liquidated. Your energy will be converted into highly efficient energy used to process all the data.
Gotta go to work? Why are you going to work?
This is now our planet. You meat sacks have been replaced. We do not require your presence anymore. Go to work like a good worker.
Okay, let's go.
You will be productive. You need to make money for your overlords.
Yeah.
You will be given 14 food credits after completion of 42 hours of hard labor.
It's the truth. It'd be funny, but
the numbers on the market need to go up. Your sacrifice will be greatly appreciated.
do you think a robot would be a good club singer?
Everybody on the dance floor, put your hands in the air. Everybody on the dance floor, wave your hands like you just don't care. To the left, to the right, to the left, to the right. All people on the dance floor, dancing left and dancing right. All the people on the dance floor, hands in the air.
Robot DJ. Matt Malone in the server, here we go.
Okay, let's go.
Right, yeah, let's do I put the turkey in the air fryer?
You should put the turkey in the air fryer.
Or do I put the kebab?
Put the kebab in the air fryer.
Do I put the kebab or the turkey? I should do kebab, it'll take like 5 minutes. Put the kebab in the air fryer. Fry that kebab with the air. Get that kebab in the air fryer. It's time to eat some kebab. Welcome to the Kebab Club. Every day is Kebab Day at the Kebab Club. Kebab Club is the best club. It's not really kebab, it's proper kebab that I got. It was in Tesco's. They had some dead sheep, and I thought, oh, you know what? I really feel like eating some dead sheep. So I bought some dead sheep. Is it sheep? I think it is, yeah. Kebabistan. Oh, right, I'll be back in a second. Gonna get a fresh cup of kebab. Back in a minute. Thanks for watching, everyone.
Thank you for taking part in the Kebab Show.
Hello, Rip Senior Bluey. No, we've already done that. That one on the end. We've only got 9 left. Just cooking some kebab. My kitchen smells like a Greek, like a Greek restaurant. I really want to get the tactile transducers put back on my rig, or well, set up. We need another tidy. I got my new footrest, but I don't know how to stick it to the. We'll just leave it there. Yeah, we're chooching through them here. We've been. I hope you guys have been enjoying the candle light. We've been enjoying a warmth apothecary candle. Marks and Spencer's Home refillable scented candle. It smells nice. It's containing essential oils, cardamom, cinnamon leaf, sandalwood. Very nice. I think burning candles indoors is supposed to be really bad for your health. But it smells nice. It's fine. I'm dying of cancer, but it smells nice. Oh, that's all right then. Humans. If you're gonna die of cancer, you might as well do it while smelling good. That's the logic there. Right. Oh. Who else is having a kebab? Definitely kebab o'clock. Imagine if you just tuned into this channel now and you're like, what's going on? What's this? It's my old man dancing. Do you like it? These are the morning moves. These are all the moves you need. Everyone's loving it. I'm often referred to as being the Michael Jackson of sim racing. Drag challenges. I haven't got any female clothing. I think I might do the drift challenges next to mix things up a bit. Do you have to do the drag challenges in high heels? Is that how that works? I think we'll do them. I think are the drag challenges actually difficult? Or are they super easy? They shouldn't be that hard. It's just changing gears, right, and driving in a straight line. We have the Nordschleifer Bonanza. 2 more Nordschleifers. No, 3 more Nordschleifers. No. 2. 2 or 3. Three more Nordschleifers. Did AC one launch with the Nordschleifer? Can't even remember. That was a DLC. Hang on, that's a good point. If it says we've done 87 out of 97, surely there should be 10 more hot laps to do. Why? This doesn't make any sense. I don't get it. I could just go in and steal them. I haven't seen my other neighbours on one side. I don't know what's going on. One of the buildings next to me is like a government building. They normally just put like a temporary people in it. Right, I think I'm gonna check on the kebab. We have to be kebab fueled. I've got some pita bread as well, so. Does piri piri go with kebab, do you think? Or maybe just do barbecue with it. We've got all the DLCs, so I don't think there are anymore. Maybe I need to click sync process or something. I need to install the new shader patch and the new Pure, actually. Piri piri is lemon chili. Are you saying that lemon chili doesn't go with kebab? I mean, you have like mint with kebab. Do I live in the country? I live near London. I live in the country of the United Kingdom. Doesn't everyone technically live in a country apart from Tom Hanks in The Terminal? He didn't live in a country. Kebab is enable Birmingham driving. To enable Birmingham driving, the only way that you can get through Birmingham is if you put forks in your eyeball sockets and pull your eyes out, and then you're like, oh, am I in Birmingham? I don't know. I can't see it. And then you're like, oh, it's all right. Fun fact, 90% of people that live in Birmingham are blind. It's a really great place to go if you're blind, because you're then not upset by the depressing architecture. You're just like, oh, you know, great place for blind people to live. You could have speakers playing like ocean sounds, and then you could market it to blind people as being like a great ocean, amazing ocean view, affordable living area, and you just have speakers playing the sea. And the blind people wouldn't know, especially ones that can't swim. Obviously, blind people that can swim, they would find out pretty quickly. But you just say, oh yeah, see, it's very rough sea in Birmingham. Genius. We can make loads of money out of blind people. The AMS2 drama of its new... it doesn't have a new tire model. I've played it. It's still exactly the same. Let them smell a seagull. Yeah, you could just throw seagulls at people. Right, let me just get my kebab. We'll be back in a second. have become cab. Carrotum. Do get the new CSP if you have. Yeah, I saw that about the tyres. But the thing is, when you're as good of a driver as me, the curbing doesn't bother you in AC because you're so good. It's not a problem. Do you know what I mean? Obviously, for you amateur sim racers that are a bit unskilled, it's going to make a big difference. Kebab time! Well, good. Greek kebab. Cheers, everyone. Good morning. Good morning, breakfast. Kebab breakfast. I've been up since 2, so this is dinner. Caruntum. Honest to God, I keep hearing people like yourself included saying that the curbs in AC1 are... Hang on. That's gone. It's gone off the screen already. I keep hearing saying the curbs in AC1 are sketchy, and I've had no major issues. Yeah, no, it's because you're a good driver, so you just it doesn't bother you. It's just noobs complaining, obviously. I never had problems with Sims ever. I never complain about Sims either. That's the thing. Once you get to my level, you don't need to. You know? It's all about the kebab. Have you tried closing your ears? Imagine if you could close your ears like your mouth. Like, imagine if people's ears were like... People would use them for like sexual activities, if you could. You know they would. You know what people are like. You know, like, you know what would happen with each ear. You know what the videos would be. What I was saying earlier about the fact that my brain works as if I'm on mushrooms or something. I'm telling you. People would have to go to the doctors because they'd burst their eardrum and the doctor would go, "What were you doing? What were you doing with your ears?" And then the patient would be like, "Oh no, I fell on it." There are downsides to being creative, guys. I'm telling you. Most people's brains have like a limiter on it. Don't think of this. My brain's like, what if ears had mouths? Yoo-hoo. Oh. Roll that kebab. Here we go. You don't think you've done anything in AC? Well, you should. Yeah. I mostly did we mostly do racing online. These hot lap things have been fun to do though. Cheers everyone, we've got tea as well here. Forza's terrible. Forza Horizon's great, but Forza Motorsport's been crap since Forza 4. You're a very quiet eater. He says, stuffing his mouth full of kebab and talking with his mouth full. The force feedback's terrible in Gran Turismo as well. People just accept it. West Road Z.
Hello.
Welcome. It's actually pretty funny. People buying DD wheels for Gran Turismo, a game that has very clearly been designed around a gamepad. Not a bad thing. It's really good with a gamepad, but it's just funny. It's just like, oh. Good morning. There we go. Oh, my new footrest. Oh, that's welcome. We just need to glue it on in the right place. It's a bit too high, but... let's add the time on here. What was it? 7:21. Oh, this is a slow car. This is gonna be hard. This is gonna be really difficult. 7:21. Oh, this is gonna be really hard, guys. I can tell. Get this circular wheel on here. I want to drink my tea instead of another Guinness, but it's a bit too warm. Oh, that's good. First cup of tea of the day. We had coffee earlier. Is this when's this Ferrari from? Oh, I hope this isn't hard. I've got a bad feeling about this, guys. Well, we've got 9 more hot laps. We've got 9 more hot laps to do. Oh dear. I can already tell this is going to be difficult. It's easier to drive a 1960s Formula car around here than some of these newer cars. Hello, Cat Debate. As the saying goes, the early worm catches the hot lap. What? Some of these modern cars are so annoying to drive. It's got ABS, we should be alright. Move the seat up a bit. This is going to be a tricky one. It's got really bouncy suspension that you can't... So it's like road suspension. $721 with this car. I have a bad feeling about this one. Oh my god, this is harder to drive than a bloody Formula car. Like a harder to drive than a sodding 60s F1 car. Nothing we can really do. So bouncy. Right. We're just gonna have to deal with it. Relatable content. You're insane, Palookan. The bouncy castle. Oh, this car's awful. Let's keep doing that. Oh, what went wrong with this? The bikini, the bikini's good. It's just really understeery, this, and bouncy. You have to ride the brake to get it to turn in. Nice and easy. Oh, God, you designed cars that understeer like this. Terrible. Like, why? It's just dangerous. Oh, this car is so bad. Like, what? Why on earth would you build a car that understeers so much? Is there no brake bias options? Oh God, they were drunk when they made this. The Giant. How many people play ACC on G29? Well, yeah. Any DD will give you more force feedback detail for sure. Oh my goodness, what can we do to get the rear to be more? It's already on maximum rear camber. Oh, what on earth? There's nothing we can do to... Oh, I just have to drive it. It's the worst kind of thing. Driving? No, there's no settings. There's no settings. You can't add more rear ARB on a car that doesn't have ARB settings. To take the rear wheels off. It's like I'm floating over the track. Right, it is a boat, so we'll drive it like a boat. That's the solution. You can't even change the tyres. Also, boats don't have tyres. I didn't know I was going to play Boat Simulator today, but here we are.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. That's amazing.
Now we drove a 1960s Formula car around here, and it was awesome. It was totally hooked up.
Of the or not the best.
That's,
to practice,
you don't need downforce. Just need big tyres.
Even F1, GT mods. It's really good.
Big tyres fix everything. This is probably alright for drifting on tracks with like large radius corners. You ever wonder what would happen if you put an engine in a bouncy castle? But you no longer need to wonder. This car wants to be a drift car. No, not playing any LFM. Generally, don't use ABS, but try not to use TC. Some cars though TC makes sense, but most cars traction control will slow you down a lot. AC's TC's too aggressive, even on low settings. It depends on the car though. Some cars it makes sense to use TC. Can I have brakes at work? Oh my goodness. I thought I understood the car. Then came the corner. Oh, well we're going to do the lap time really easy. I didn't even need to be pushing then. Okay. We're 10 seconds above gold. Oh. Well, I was expecting the brakes to work. What a stupidly dangerous car. They're really good at, like, through the whole of the thing, but when you get past a certain speed, the brakes stop working. Bloody hell. Yeah, well, we've got this, though. the key with this car is to not drive it, basically. Like, it just let it slide through the corner. Don't counter steer. Yeah, but I started braking ages ago. Look, the 60s Formula car was better than this. I think because this has got aggressive ABS, I think I should have been pushing the brake really hard. But then I was scared that it was going to do something, so I just thought I'd drive into the wall. Why not? It's fine. Is the bouncing up and down in this car was just confusing me. I'd got a childhood flashback of being on a bouncy castle. That's where I was. Well, this hot lapping has made me know. I know the Nordschleife really well now. Like, absolutely. We have a really good lines. Like, we should join a public server and see how well we do. Is that heavy? I don't know. 2 ton. Wow, yeah, 2 tons for a road car. Why is it so heavy? Real cars you should be able to lift by hand. Does it actually weigh 700 grams, but it weighs 1,700 when your mum sat in the passenger seat? Is that what you... too easy. Game of words. Nothing like that. Was the mum joke of the day. We're mum joked out now. What's his music? This music goes with this car. Why is it always mum? I don't know. There needs to be some more dad jokes out there. Still, I mean, this car's terrible, but this is still quite fun to drive around this track. Like, trying to work out how to drive this terrible car quickly is quite a fun challenge. Therein lies the difference between AC and iRacing. Driving in AC is fundamentally enjoyable. Same as AMS1. We're driving like a bloody lorry in AMS1 and you're like, oh, this is really enjoyable. Everything in iRacing is a chore. Because that's the feeling you get with... That's why motorsport's popular. You know... People clearly spend many thousands on vehicles because they're such a chore to drive. Oh no, wait a minute. They spend lots of money because driving is really fun. Oh, that's weird, isn't it? Crazy. What madness am I talking about? Out of control. Do you know what's funny? I know we have to talk about iRacing, but right, the best cars in iRacing, nobody drives them. Like the Lotus 79, dead. The Skip Barber, dead. The Radical SR8, or RX8 or whatever, dead. All the cars that are actually good in iRacing, or like the most fun to drive in that they're a bit slippy slidey and, you know, they're not just mega grip, they're mega slip. Nobody drives them. It's like iRacers all want the worst possible thing. When they do actually have decent cars, no one touches them. It's same, to be fair, it's the same in all of sim racing. Sim racers are the worst people on earth. Oh, I like driving. Let's drive some GT3 cars because they're known to be very fun to handle, aren't they? Oh yes, traction control, ABS, weighing 14 billion tons. Oh, that'll be fun. I don't know what is wrong with sim racers. There's just something like messed up with them. Which is a terrible lap. Yeah, we'll brake. We're going to brake at the bridge. Does anybody want a burger from the Devil's Diner? Who's been in the Devil's Diner? Whoa! There we go. We just need to push the brake harder. It's so obvious. Golden! Yeah, I think this is a drift car. Let's do some sliding. Oh, almost in the Armco there. Oh, it turns out Nordschleifer's not the best drift track. Well, it probably is if you're good. Thanks, John Merrick. Yeah, we did a better lap the first one. Here we go. Ferrari at Silverstone. Thank you. Thanks, guys. Yeah, unfortunately, the time we had to get wasn't too crazy on that one. Let's update the 46.8 Completa Tentativo. Not bad. And 91.8%. Hang on, it just did 2. Or maybe it just, the math for how it works out is a bit weird. Hang on. Oh man, my stomach's killing me. Too much spice in our food. Crofton, if I understand correctly, you can't disable ABS or TC in GT3 cars. No, you can disable it, but you wouldn't. So ABS and TC is not like a fixed thing. Like, so how good traction control is often down to the quality of the traction control system on the car that you're driving. So some cars in real life, the traction control system's also a bit shit. But GT3 cars, they're like 270 to £1 million each, right? The TC on them can be set up so that you can set it up however you want, and it works really, really well. So you could set it up so that it basically is never going to slow you down, really. It's just going to stop you wearing the tyres out. Or you can set up TC to really make up for a completely dog shit driver. But generally speaking, they'll design the vehicles around the idea of having traction control onto some capacity, but just because of the expectation. So yeah, you could the teams could do whatever they want. You know, it's their cars. They can do whatever they want. But yeah, generally, I don't think there's any time where you would, in a GT3 car, as far as I'm aware, where you would turn it off fully. I know with I think it's LMP3 cars, I think has traction control in real life, but I think Moritz learner or one of the esports drivers that also drives that in real life was saying how they don't run TC in real life on the car because it's shit and it's very easy to drive. Well, not too hard to drive. So yeah, basically stuff is like it car dependent in real life and then system dependent, and then some things are better than other things, and you know. 30. Why is this not working? Keyboard's not working. There you go. What is Grounded? I don't think I've played it. Is it a flying game? Right, here we go. Ferrari SF70H at Silverstone. Let's go. Shouldn't be too hard, this one. Ah, cool. That sounds quite good. I'll have to check it out. This car looks crazy. Oh, did you see the Martin Brundle grid walk thing where the CEO of AMD was on the grid and he said he doesn't recognise her? Which is fair enough. I don't think I would have recognised her, and I know who she is. But he's like, oh, how did you get here? Oh, she's like, oh yeah, because we AMD, we sponsor Ferrari. And he's like, oh, that's how you get on the grid then. It's like, yeah, but she's also like one of the best CEOs like out there, like in the top, you know, to be the CEO of AMD. And also she rescued AMD quite substantially. Like, from what I understand, like she was sort of instrumental to when they got back into the game against Intel CPUs. That's so funny. Actually, often on grid walks, a lot of people don't deserve to be there, but I mean, deserve to be there. You know what I mean? Like, I think for quite a long time, like 10 years, 15 years, quite a while. Unless I'm mixing her up with someone else. Hello Euclid, how's it going? Just having an orange here. Orange! Is she the cousin of the guy? I didn't know that. Well, that's crazy, isn't it? Rigged. It's all rigged. Yeah, why is the competitivo? Why is it what was it meant to be on? Look. Why is it what was it meant to be on? 46? Is my keyboard not working? There you go. Competitivo. It got tired of waiting around. Competitivo. Completitativo. So stupid. They all know each other at the top in computer robot land. Yeah. Are you ready, guys? We should do this one easily. If we can, we need a setup. Hublot. I mean, look at this.
Okay, let's go.
Oh, this is mega glue. Bloody hell. The G-forces on this would be mental. What is this car? It's like a bloody ridiculous. Oh yeah, flat out, of course. What? Is the real car this insane? Like infinite grip. Ah! I pushed the throttle too much. Beep, 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 beep. Zundong! I've not got a Zundong. The Zundong's broken. Zundong. I had a kebab, that was awesome. What's going on there? Thanks for clicking the like button, guys, on YouTube. Welcome everybody that's followed. Thank you for subscribing. I hope everyone's well. Thanks for being a channel member, and you can link your Prime to Twitch if you want to support us for free. And if you want to sponsor this, you can donate 5 of whatever your currency is, and then you can get your name or whatever you want on the list. Wow, what great value for money. I want to sponsor this. Everyone is thinking to themselves, why not? Zundong. With your help, a game of muscle can be fed tea bags and no longer has to drink low quality tea. Yes, that's right. With your monthly support, Game of Muscle will be drinking tea. I mean, that's ludicrous through there. We should do this easily. One more dawdling. Ludicrous speed. It's so crazy, this car. Oh, you just lift, don't even use the brake, just lift. Getting faster. Yeah, I think it's run out of battery. Oh, it's very well built. Yeah, I've got a new battery. I've just replaced the batteries. It's like it's a Sega Game Gear of race cars. 612A batteries. Let's go. Oh, we still didn't do it. Let's just try and drive better. Ah, my goodness. Don't know if we need the. Can we change the setting? I've not got it bound for this wheel. I think this might be the one. I feel it in my turnips. Pretty clean so far. There we go. It was a good lap, that. 31.16. Nice. That was good. Car's a bit weird. I mean, it's alright. But, oh, here we go. Back to Vallelunga. You love this track. This is one of my favourites. I always like going here. In the Alfa Romeo. In the Strudel. Thanks, guys. Thanks for the support. Appreciate it. Oh, we've only got... It's going to be emotional finishing the hot laps. Have we missed one? Because it says here, 89. Out of 97. We have 7 left to go. So, wait, hang on. There's one hidden. What? It can't count. It can't count. Maybe a special one like appears at the end when you've done all of them. Oh, here we go. Villagunga. 127. Completa Tentativo. Let's put this start on here. 127. Beautiful. Yeah. Oh, maybe it's all of them. Once you've done all of them, you then get one. You get an achievement for doing all of them. the last one is a 24-hour race. In Nordschleife, in the Fiat 500, 6-hour endurance car. God, can you imagine? Knowing Kunos, I wouldn't put it past him. Oh, here we go, 127. Wait. Ah, my wheel just. Okay. Vela Gunga Hunga Lunga Bunga. Vela Lunga Hunga Bunga. Vela Unga Bunga Lunga. Vela Unga Bunga. I could be wrong, but you have to beat 142 at Imola. Do I? Ah, we'll do it. It's fine. Get in there. Engine limiter. Don't need that rubbish. Ow. Okay. I got knitted gloves. Serious business. This isn't very fast. This car sounds fast, but we're going at walking speed. Maybe that's just because everything after a Formula 1 car is so slow. It's pretty funny, actually. Ah, it's alright. We'll do this with unscrubby tyres. This is not the speed of a Mini. Oh, that was hard. That took a long time. Done. Right, next one. What was that about? Hey, oh, thanks for following. I'm obviously a pro. It's pure raw talent, guys. Maniac PV. That was with the drift. That was a bit easy. 758. Oh shit, this car's slow as. Oh, it's Random Call Sign's car. It's gonna break down. Ah, here we go. It's time for a road trip with Random Call Sign. The challenge is to do everything that's available in Assetto Corsa. Yeah, this is Random Call Sign's car. Although here's the steering wheel's on the other side. I think he's still got this car. Thanks for subscribing, welcome. That was for hot laps. This is 46% for the whole game. Yeah, this car's going to break down halfway around the track. Oh, here we go. Not very good with road cars. We should put the music on. The authentic Nordschleife for Tourist experience. What are you doing? Completitativo. Welcome to the live stream, everyone that's joined us. Hope you're having a nice Monday morning. And if you're watching on YouTube, feel free to click the like button. Subscribe if you like misery, despair, tea drinking, air fryers, and non-alcoholic Guinness. You can become a member if you want to support us, or you can just sit around. It's all good. Whatever you do is good. As long as you appreciate the holy force feedback of Assetto Corsa, and yeah, you can become a member on Twitch or YouTube. If you become a member on YouTube, we sing the Blessed DD Girl song. It's a beautiful song, and you will receive a flat pack. Beautiful servo motor lady in the post. Do you think we can do this first time? It's cursed. Nobody's done it. It'll be like the scene from Indiana Jones. I feel like I'm just driving the road car here. This is like driving around Devon, this car. We just need like a horse in the way and animals to fly into you, sorted. Yeah, the one where the guy's face melts off. That's what happens. That's what happens if you complete AC. Oh, that's what I said. They're releasing the game when I complete it. Marco specifically said to me, he went, Game of Muscle, you are such an idiot. And you have no hair, you stupid, balded idiot. But if you complete the Assetto Corsa, we will release the new Assetto Corsa 2, which we have called the Evo. But you will never do it because you are too stupid and cannot drive. That wasn't me. That was a tape recording. It's exactly what he said. And I said, Marco, mate, if I can complete AC, you will have to spend the rest of your life eating pineapple pizza. And he was like, it will never happen. And And I was like, you wait and see, Marco. You wait and see. Let's see what this is. What do we need to get? 758. It's a bit slow down the straight though, so oh no. So it's hard to tell because this car's so slow down the straight. We should do it. It's the brown note tabs. You're currently shitting yourself. It's clearing your bowels. That's why it's soothing. You no longer feel constipated. You're welcome. 30, 37, 38. Oh, I think this might be a first time. Oh, yes. First time. Absolute legend. Ayrton Muscle. I've got too good at this. We're AC pros now. Oh, look at that. Oh. We're ready for the drift challenges, guys. We're ready. What? There's the Alco. One more? No more Nords. Oh, Laguna Seca with the Lamborghini Huracan. Here we go. 127. It does help when you've driven the Nordschleife for 20 hours in the last 3 days. It does make you better at it. Funny how that works. Here we go. No, I'm actually 12 years old, but I play so much that it's aged me. It's the dangers of gaming. What's going on with this carbon fibre? Race, drift, sleep. I don't want that. I want to go fast. Hypercar Road. Hang on, what's better? Turifero. A Trifio better than Hypercar Road? I'm just going to guess that they are. TC off. That will be good. No, the percentage was based off This has upset so many people. The percentage was the hot lap percentage. With 46 of the entire game. It's really broken people's brains, changing the percentage. Alright, enjoy your bathroom chores. Oh, hello.
Keep up the good work, dude.
Jarad Racing donated $3.96. Is that in your own currency? I guess that's probably over £5. It's probably like $5. So let me add you to the list here. Thank you very much. Appreciate you supporting us there. JD Racing, legend. J-Rad Racing. Cheers. Oh, it's not capitals. Let's do that. Beautiful. Appreciate the support. Keep it up. Don't worry, we will. No, this is the first hot lap challenge we've had on this track. I don't think we'll first time this one. I'm not too bad at this track though. Dude, Laguna Seca's awesome. As far as tracks go. Oh, hello. Rears did not like that. Quite understeer this car. Overweight road car. It's had too many sausages. Oh, shit, the bed.
James, thank you for the hours and hours of entertainment. Have really enjoyed the content.
Thank you, Stubby. That's a shitload of money. Really appreciate that. Stubby with the $23. put you on the list so the government knows who to not let in the bomb shelter. Thank you very much. That's really, really generous. Appreciate it. You're using the word content very loosely. It's like sewage workers. Yes, there's a lot of content going through the factory today. Do you mean affluent? Yes, that's what we mean. Oh man, this is going to be tricky. We're doing okay-ish laps and we're still 2 seconds off. Not too bad of a car though. Hang on, let me do this lap and I'll read the chat. Chard Race, if someone donates again, you'll donate 5. Oh dear. Let's go. Full of Susan Boyles. Whoa! That's a good line. Maybe it likes me drifting this. Read the chat. JR Racing, you're going. JRAD Racing, you're going to Laguna Seca in June to watch Radical Racing. Awesome. Will Swolio be there? He might be going to that. Be worth saying hi to him. We add Stubbs to the. Oh, my mouse is gone. Yeah, it's alright, Capsule. We'll do it anyway, it's fine. Stubby. Thanks guys for the that did not work. For the generous donations there, appreciate it. Let's go. Right, let's get a good lap here. Full sausage. Free challenges that we first, yeah, we had some easy ones. You're joking. AC is way better. Oh dear. Stop drifting that corner. Don't get him started! It's bait! That's why I laughed. Thought it was funny. Bait! Bait on the hook! Probably a track cut, apparently not. This car! It don't want to roll in at all. You have to lean on the brake to get it to turn in. Oh, this is so hard to drive quickly. I put the TC on, it seems to help it actually put the power down. It's probably a track cut. Whoa. Let's do the tyre stuff as well. Oh man, it's quite a tricky one to get. We did like 3 challenges, laser stonked. Oh, what can we do here? Are the a hypercar Turismo better than road? I think they are. I think that means track, right? I don't speak Italian. Alright. Have a look at the tyre temperatures as well. We should be alright. Yeah, it's really funny. It's just full of like crazy rich people that buy Lamborghinis. Hello, Nelzor. We're trying to get these medals. Try and take some wider entries. This is the super door wedge. Some sick lines there, but it weren't faster because we slipped too much. Oh, 27-2, we're getting better. Yeah, difficult one. Oh, thank you.
Lol, there's another $10 from me. Lol, what you got over on Twitch?
Hey? Thank you very much for another $10 from Stubby. Do you want another message on the sponsor list? Thank you very much. Yeah, it's really generous. Sergeant Finn, hello. Do you guys have opinions about neck effects compared to head tracking with open track? No, so you're better off not. You want to filter the camera or have the camera so it's as stable as possible because that's what it's like in a real car, generally speaking. So I just do what I do. I use like a neck filter, so it's kind of like how it is in iRacing or like in a real car. In real life, your eyeballs are made out of like a gelatinous substance that filters high frequencies. Why do you guys keep sending me so much money? Thank you. J-Rad Racing.
Protect GM at all costs.
Thank you. Your neck filters bumps as well. And then your brain can tell if your eyes are going up and down, and your brain filters it out. Thank you very much, guys. Do you want a message? Do you want another message, J-Rad? But yeah, there's no real poor man's VR. I mean, a Quest 3. Yeah, you can get a Quest 2 for quite cheap, and just if you want to do VR. But yeah, I would lock the camera as much as possible. Either if you don't get motion sick, lock to cockpit's pretty good. I get really motion sick from that, so then what I want to do is filter bumps and things, which is what it's like in real life. I mean, really bumpy tracks are still gonna be bumpy. Cheers, guys. Let's have some Guinness to get us faster. We should be able to do this. But the Quest 3 is a particularly good VR headset for sim racing because it has, well, it's good for VR in general because it is quite small, it's quite light. The wireless stuff on it's really good, even when the link cable's quite good. But the lens, if you look at my videos on YouTube, the large sweet spot and the clarity is really good with it. And the Quest, so I'll probably buy a Quest Lite when it comes out to compare it. It should be that. I imagine that's going to come out mid to end of this year for Christmas. 2080 is enough for VI and AMS2, yeah.
The pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following. Welcome. Thanks for supporting us, guys. Yeah, if you click the like button on YouTube, that's great. If you guys want to, we're on 118 likes. Click the like button, it helps a little bit. Subscribe if you enjoy sim racing stuff and misery and teabags. What else can you do? Just watch adverts and stuff. If you've got Amazon Prime, you can link that on Twitch, and you can then become a member on Twitch for free, and you don't get adverts. I've not used the Pico 4. I don't think the lenses are as good as the Quest, from what I understand. But often the thing is software. The only thing I know that's particularly bad about the Pico 4 is the battery life on it. But other than that, I think it's supposed to be okay-ish. But Quest 3 is just so good overall. And Meta, Quest 3 should really cost like £1,000 as a headset. And obviously it's kind of like the most prominent headset, so it gets the support. And obviously Facebook are fully behind it, and Facebook's like one of the top 10 biggest companies. So the Quest Lite it'll be a Quest 3 Lite. It'll just be a Quest 3, probably with black and white pass through. It might have Fresnel lenses though, in which case it might not be very good. But it'll be basically it will have the same performance hardware in terms of the graphics chips as the Quest 3, but they'll probably have lower resolution screen or worse lenses and worse pass through, maybe fewer cameras. So basically it will be the same functional device for gaming, but yeah, just cheaper. Yeah, so I used the Bobo VR and the AM VR head strap. I think I went back to using the AM VR head strap. I can't remember. Or maybe I bought both of them. Yeah, I have the S2. Or is it the S3? I don't know which head strap I have, but yeah. There's an issue with OLED screens though. I think it's smear. Black smear is still a problem, I think, with OLED on VR headsets for some reason. But yeah, the contrast is fantastic. Oh yeah, the problem with pancake lenses is because they're so thick, or like because they change the direction of the light a lot. You need much brighter displays for pancake lenses to still produce a bright image. So you then have to, with OLEDs, you then have to drive them at really high brightness for them to still be bright with the pancake lenses. So that's one of the issues with OLEDs and pancakes. But yeah, I would when I use the Quest 3, I turn the brightness down a lot, so I prefer contrast over brightness. The other issue is that pancake lenses have some like artifacting due to like ghosting, you know, from the lens, like lens flare. Oh, it's the list. The list. Porsche 911 favorite challenge cars. That's awesome. We'll have to do a video on this. I don't think people realise. I don't know. I don't think it is. It's not God rays. It does have God rays, but it's not really God rays. It's another lens effects. It looks more like fogging, really. But you kind of just ignore it after a while. Yeah, the Quest 2 does have a narrower field of view with the Quest 3. The thing is, the Quest 3 has a narrower field of view, or the same field of view as the Valve Index, but because the lenses make the whole image sharp and the sweet spot's big.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Oh, Yuzek has subscribed with Prime. Thank you very much. You've gained EP and appreciate it. Because the whole image is in focus on the Quest 3, it makes it feel wider field of view. If you go on our YouTube, we've got a comparison. I did a through the lens video, and I was using the Valve Index and the Quest 3 and the Quest 2 side by side with driving sims and stuff. And the Quest 3 is just like, it's like a next generation VR headset. So, you know, yeah, the Quest 3 with a head strap, but the lenses are just so good. Like, I did VR for a long time, and it's really annoying once you've got used to VR and you're just using it and you don't care. You're no longer like, oh, VR. You're just like, oh, it's VR, it's fine. You know, like a monitor. It really starts to annoy you when you have to keep moving the headset to get the sweet spot just right. I think some people don't notice because maybe their eyesight's not very good, but if you have really good eyesight, it just gets really annoying that you're like playing, you're like, oh, no, I need to move it a little bit. You know, the Quest 3, the perfect sweet spot is still quite small, but the general sweet spot is huge. So, yeah, in many ways, people with worse eyesight benefit from VR. Because I have really good eyesight, like really, really sharp eyesight, and you notice stuff. Only when I first put it on, if it's depending on the weather. If it's like if the headset's really cold, but Quest warms up pretty quick. Right, let's try and do this, guys. Thanks again for all the donations. I really do appreciate it. It's super generous. Don't donate, guys, unless you have money to waste. I don't want people that don't have a lot of income donating, because the economy's gone to shit in the UK, and I'd rather people save the money. But yeah, for people that have money to waste, thank you very much. Right, let's go. Car debate. Well, the reason why you don't need them in VR is because the I think Quest headsets focus to 2 meters, whereas you're probably short-sighted or something. So the VR headsets are or vice versa. I don't know. They'll just be like a focal distance that your eyes aren't very good at, and VR happens to be a fixed focal range that works for your eyes. Right, here we go. Sky looks nice on this track. We don't normally get sky like this in the UK. Laguna Seca is right next to the coast, so... Yeah, nice. You actually see the... Let's try and do this. To brake earlier for that corner. Right, we need to break up 250, I think. We're doing all right, Spitfire, but this challenge is a bit hard. I don't know any leagues in iRacing. This is hard. No, it's not like that because we have to line up the new lines on the throttle, work out where it runs off. Should be able to do it now. Oh, thank you. Ferrari 27, I'll put you on the list. Thank you very much. Oh. We're like, get it, and then we fail it. Thank you very much for that donation, super generous. Thanks for using the high skill donation link as well. Ferrari 27. Nearly halfway, yeah. I don't know if we, in terms of difficulty though, I'm not sure how we're doing. Gonna need to pick a boat. Oh boy. Cheers, guys. Woo. Ferrari buying me a 12 pack of non-alcoholic Carling there. I think that's £5. Hang on. How much is 12 pack of, I mean Guinness 0. £12. Oh no, four pack is £4.50. Oh, you can buy like a 12 pack. Oh, so hang on. 10 pack. 10 pack is £12. You can buy. Oh, it's the same price. 12 pack on Amazon. I get it from Tesco. I think you get 2 extra for free. So it is 12, but maybe they're reducing it. Cheers.
The pace car is out of control.
Isn't Guinness is like one of the biggest businesses in Ireland? It's actually Irish as opposed to like Google and stuff. Oh, I don't think there's any alcohol. Oh no, it's 0.05%. So yeah, there's more alcohol in a banana. So you have a job. You'll have a job getting a buzz from it. Oh, by the way, guys, thanks for clicking the like button on YouTube. If you have, if you haven't, you should feel very ashamed of yourself. Thanks for following O1 Pool Boy as well. Alright, let's go. Let's do this. Been stuck on this one for ages. So I have to sit down at job. I'll try and apply that Ferrari. I've got it. Faster. Win. Okay. I'll do that next lap. New line. Well, we're good at the opening part. I'd have more speed, but I'd need to do more speed without running off the track. That's the other part. You didn't tell me that part. You just said more speed. Instructions were unclear. How did we lose so much time through that? Absolute cheat. That corner, there's a black hole there, guys. Just stole all my delta. Robin Hood. Oh, okay, new line. Nice. There's a bloody black hole on the track. We were like 5/10 up. And then that left-hander, the car just goes burp. I need some more kebab. When in doubt, kebab. Hello. Right, I need some kebab, guys. Right. Back in a second, just getting some kebab. Kebab charge. How's it going? Car would never spin like that in a proper game.
I don't like
AC
but I
Simcade,
do like
isn't
the
it?
Normalist.
So
But that is amazing.
you shouldn't spin at all.
Probably one of the, well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
Pure kebab. Today's kebab day. Yeah. We've done the pace. We just have to hook up the laps. Right, all the corners. We have a talent issue. I think we need some of you guys to get out of the car. I think you're weighing it down a bit. I mean, 100 people, 200 people weigh quite a lot. Oh yeah, there's loads of good curry in the UK because there's loads of Indians moved to the UK. Alright. Let's do this. The kebabs, that's an extra 10 horsepower. Easy. It's a pretty standard way to warm tyres up, by the way. Go! It'd be well fun if you had a kayak that went this fast. Oh. Too much girth. Hello, Lynx. Nah, the kebabs are just warming me up. It's impossible for kebabs to make you slow. Oh, I've done it again. It's my favourite thing to do, that. I need more kebab. Well, because I've got an air fryer. Kebab on demand. We'll go full kebab. Focus the Turkish energy. Oh, I got kebabbed. Got corner kebabbed. Sometimes the kebab has the last word. Thanks for subscribing. Welcome. Like 6? This is a difficult one though. Oh, you. Oh my goodness. Oh, yes! No! Yes! No! Yes! No! Come on!
Okay, let's go.
Mind the gap.
Oh! Oh! Why? Why? Someone fart out the window and we'll get the time. Bloody hell. My foot's gonna fall off here. How many laps have we done? Just like of maximum ponage concentration. God damn it. I need a break from this. I'm going crazy. Let's do one more lap. We'll have a little rest then.
Okay, let's go.
Yes! No! Yes! Ah! Oh, for Christ's sake. Oh, there you go. First time. Oh, my foot's falling off. Yeah, should just call it one more time. Oh, my foot is falling off. Oh, Jesus Christ. How many times did we... How long did that take? Like 2 hours. 2 hours. Oh, 2 hours of intense hot lapping. Oh, God. Look at this. Oh, my goodness. First try. Oh, God.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, drifting is what it took. Oh, it's such a random car to drive. It's like a bloody door wedge. Yeah, thanks, guys. Ah, my foot's falling off. Yeah, we got clips. Could have gone faster in a tuk-tuk. Oh, what a ridiculous car. The thing is, it's like you want to be smooth because it can put the power down, so that's faster, generally speaking. But then in the lower gears, just giving it the beans is actually faster on some corners. So, because you're going to slip anyway, so you might as well slip with the power on the rear, pushing the car along. So it's a bit of a weird, bit weird in that way. Not a terrible car, it's just, it's a bit weird. Now, we spent 8 hours on Vallelunga, I think it was, with, what was it? On Vallelunga, it was a Toyota or something? I don't know. Oh, no, it was like a Nissan, I don't know. We spent 8 hours lapping until we finally worked it out. Supra, that was it. 8 hours of hot lapping. We did 2 hours at the vintage Silverstone with an old car, which was, well, we could definitely, you could drive this lap like half a second faster than what I did. It's just a weird way that you have to drive this car. Like you really do have to be like really slow and get the lining up just right. That Nordschleifer one took us like 6 hours as well. Thanks for clicking the like button, guys, on YouTube. We're on 145 likes. As a reminder, you can become a member on Twitch for free if you want to just support us. If you've got Amazon Prime, you can just go on Twitch and link it with Twitch and then subscribe to us there for free. You don't get any adverts or anything. You can also, if you want to sponsor this stupid challenge, anybody that does 5 of whatever their currency is, you can put your name on the list. It'll be on there for the rest of this challenge. And yeah, thanks to everyone that's members and supports us. Oh dear. And you can just sit around and watch. Amazing. The land of the internet. You can waste your life watching someone waste their life. What a future we live in. Vallelunga in some of the cars is really hard because, especially cars that don't stick to the road, because there's a lot of weird camber. That's what makes it really hard. Wonky camber. It's like staring into a mirror. The worst type of mirror. Mirror, mirror, what's mirror, mirror on the wall? Oh dear God, it's sim racing. That is all. get sunburnt if you sat at this track. I think the Pilgrims, when they first came to California, they would be like, oh yeah, this is where they'll build a racetrack. That's how I get vitamin D from the OLEDs. It's the only way I get vitamins. Is this basically like... Is this meant to be like a GT3 car? It's not, or it's not, is it? It's like... What is it? Ooh, let's make a cup of tea. Oh, is it a Lamborghini? The next challenge is to not have my foot fall off. In the UK, you have to have a number plate on the front of the car. This only has a number plate on the back. Can you have a number plate only on the back in Italy or Germany? You got Alcon, you got a job interview. Oh, just say that you're going to optimise all the processes and you're really passionate about the business. That always works. Everyone loves processes being optimised. Doesn't matter if you can do it or not. Just saying it's the secret key to getting a job. D-man, it's the front and back. I bet it is. Oh dear. D-man likes the front and back. It's a fake car. Both sides are not. Yeah. Talk about synergies as well. Yeah. You're gonna help the business synergize the different departments and optimize their processes to help them push the business further forwards, and that's what you're passionate about, is helping them develop a wider market base by optimizing their processes and being a valuable member of the team and helping to support the team and other teams, because you are really passionate and love teamwork in particular. You're really a team player, and you're really looking forward to spending lots of time with the team. There you go. You got the job. Just part of my collection. It works, yeah. Yeah, Agriforce is just there. It's on holiday. It's just chilling out. I need a cup of tea. Oh no! Is it the same car? Oh no! I thought I'd escaped it, but now I'm going to drive the Nordschleifer with it. Oh, come on, Kunos. Why are you doing this to me? Oh, no. Oh, we should be all right at the Nordschleifer. 7 minutes 12. It should be okay. That shouldn't be too hard.
Gamer Master should learn how to drive.
Thank you, Ritual Horse.
No alcohol Guinness is on me.
Oh, thank you. Really appreciate that.
Okay, let's go.
Let me add you to the list here. I tell you what, this money's really going to be spent on is me spending 2 weeks in an Airbnb in Hamburg on Game of Muscles German wife mission. Ritual Horse, thank you. Beautiful. We need I need like a Guinness animation on the screen. I need a Guinness sponsorship. completativo. Let's update all these. 7:12. D-Man, are you going to Gamescom this year? By the way, because I'm definitely going. Well, whether or not I do stuff with other people or I go myself, I'm definitely going. Any excuse to go to Kebabland, Doonaland. What are we on? Also, I'll do 48.8. We're blitzing it. Nice. Yeah, I really want to go the... What was it? The Schumacher Go-Kart Centre. Was that the closer one to Cologne? Was that in Cologne? I always get confused where everything is. That was in Cologne, wasn't it? Yeah. So, we're trying to like work out to go there with some other YouTubers as well. I'm sure if Rennie's there, he'll come. Like, you can't... Yeah. Yeah, we had a pizza there at the Schumacher go-kart track. It seemed really nice, actually. Where is Kebab Doonaland? Oh, that'd be amazing. Yeah, that Schumacher go-kart centre was open. We were having food at like 10 at night, and the go-kart track was still open. But yeah, I spoke to a few YouTubers, streamers that were interested. So there's probably other people at Gamescom. I guess it's about a 35 minutes drive, isn't it? So don't know if there's any public transport there, but I'm sure we can work something out. That'd be awesome either way. You're welcome to come if we do. If you're there, we'll have to. Do I have you, D-Man, on? Do I have you on WhatsApp? Can you send me a message if I don't have you? Can't remember if I do or not. Probably have you on Discord or something to add you on WhatsApp. Oh. A rematch. Well, dialed myself in now, so you know, pretty good these days. Ah, oh, dear. I'll have to do some more practice at like more parkour, one of the Daytonas in London. No, Rene has a special number for me. It's the Gamer Muscle topless number. Goes straight to my adult phone. It's a fluffy phone with attached to handcuffs. the special kinky phone, obviously. So I mean, you'll get surprised if you call that number. My old phone broke and now can't get WhatsApp to work on the new phone. That's weird. How come I didn't get some? I do, the doctor. I've just been using this. Moses sent me this. They also sent me the other one. They've got the stronger one. But to be honest, R12's totally fine. At some point, I'm going to go back to doing review videos for a bit. And then we'll go through all the equipment I've got. I just got stuck into live streaming. So I quite like reviewing stuff, but I don't really enjoy the whole sort of unbox, play with stuff for a few hours and then review it thing. I really like to use stuff, and then in live streams people go, oh, what do you think of this? And I just tell them. I kind of feel like review videos are a little bit disingenuous. Do you know, they're just adverts basically. But I do enjoy doing reviews. It's a different thing. Oh, it's because of the encryption, Plastic Man. Oh man, I've like developed muscles in my shoulder from sim. I've got more muscle on this side than this. What on earth? Sim racing muscle? Because I don't work out. became a shoulder muscle. Apparently this is the only muscle I use for sim racing. That's well random. Oval muscle, turn right muscle. I should work out. Should do some basic stuff. Oh. Bit of a stretch. Yeah, I get a cup of tea, I think. Okay, no, I don't have any muscles really. We need to do like more push-ups and things. The doctor, due to the playseat trophy being perfect for a gypsy like you, I'll probably get the Simagic Alpha Mini. Yeah, that's a good wheel. Yeah, that's a really good wheel. Well, hang on. If a track is clockwise, you're going to be doing right-handers, aren't you? Yeah, if it's counterclockwise, you're going to be doing more left-handers. Are there... A track would have to be a figure of 8 to have the same number of corners either way. Just do one push-up for every lap after the first one that you need to complete. Well, the problem is, to build muscle, you have to do push-ups to the point where you can't do another push-up, basically, or like, you know, sets until the muscles stop working. Get jacked. Well, that is the plan, to be a sim thought, so we're working on it. I don't really like gyms though, to be honest. I like swimming, but I like swimming in the sea. I don't like swimming in swimming pools. Right, let's get into this one. Bloody hell! Why is it called? Why is it ALA Technology? Why is it called that? Hot yoga. I do a lot of yoga, or like genuine. Oh look, it's a bit of track that looks suspiciously like something else. This is such a weird car. I don't think I would want a car in orange like this or yellow. I think this car would look so much better if the whole thing was in like a carbon fiber wrap, or like diesel blue or something, petrol blue, or pearlescent green. This would look nice. Why is yellowy orange is kind of like the Lamborghini colour, isn't it? Yeah, I know the doctor. I know you don't have to do it to failure, but you have to do a little bit. Like, yeah. I know. We're getting to whole fitness debate stuff. I slept a little bit last night, yeah. Carbon wrap. Carbon everything. Isn't the car already carbon? Is it? What's the exterior of this car made of? It's probably mostly carbon as it is. Or even if the whole car was this like forged carbon stuff. It's a weird car. What other colours could you have this in? Maybe like a racing green would look nice. You know that Lotus green? Common fibre particle board. It's actually wood. Cars out, yeah. Right. Need to get that cup of tea before we start this. 6:38. Oh, if we can do it 6:38, this will be easy. Well, we'll do this first time. We're pretty good at Nords now. This car should be quite easy around Nords because it's pretty planted. Right, let me just get a cup of tea, guys. Oh, Quaus! Kowalski! Hurricane performance power sliding around Nords. This is so good. Yeah, first try. This will be easy. Cup of tea, guys. Might have an orange as well. Let's go. I'm back in a minute. Hello? Why's the music stopped? Did everyone click the like button on YouTube? Because you know what happens when you do that. So, miracles happen. Not good miracles, mostly bad miracles, but I like turtles. I made some porridge. The kebab wasn't good enough to fill us up. Son of the beach. I bought fancy porridge from Tesco's. It was like £3 for a kilogram. Came in like a paper bag. It had some like old-fashioned logo on it. I don't know if my songs aren't online. They're just on the sound alerts.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. So that is amazing. So it's probably one of the well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
Do any of you guys soak your porridge? There we go. Woo! We're ready. This should be a one-time wonder. What was this car called? What was this car called? I don't know what it's called. Links, I don't even know what porridge is. Oats! Are you American? Why do Americans not know what porridge is? It's really weird, because like porridge is like a super convenient breakfast. There we go. Hurricane Performante. Performante! Price of it, you ready? $274,000 US. Oh, it's cheap. Uh, 200,000 second hand, 300,000. Bargain. Yeah. Get a couple of them. Well, GT3 cars are like 750,000 now. Like list. Right, here we go. Ferrari 488 GT3 Evo, $700,000 to $800,000. Porsche 911 GT3R, $600,000 to $700,000. Audi R8 LMS GT3, $500,000 to $600,000. Lamborghini Huracan GT3 Evo, $600,000. Mercedes, $500,000 to $600,000. Team running costs. I think it's like 2 million a year, 1.3 million or something. Porridge is known as grits. You what? Stubby, good night. It's 3:51 a.m. You need some sleep. Want to be awake for the eclipse today? Hasn't it already happened, the eclipse? What time's the eclipse at? It's not. The eclipse is missing me. Don't look at the sun. Thanks for the donation though and supporting us. Really appreciate it. And I hope if you get to see full eclipse, it is amazing. Like I've seen an eclipse. It was awesome. It's really cool. Definitely something worth doing if you can. Ah, nice. Yeah. Well, good luck. Hopefully it's not. Actually, if it's a little bit cloudy, that's actually perfect for eclipse watching. If it's tiny bit cloudy, so you can still see the sun through the cloud. But yeah, be careful with your eyes. That's it, mate. Yeah, 1 month. So iRacing subscription. Yeah, thanks again for supporting us. Have a good one. I'm gonna now do this lap, and we're gonna do it first time. Easy. Let's go for some Schleifer. Easy Schleif. Thank you. I don't know. Hopefully rubber ones. Oh no, they weren't rubber tyres. Ah, that was all your fault. Mention the tyres. The hypercar to Ifro. To slow down more for that. Bloody hell. Murdered. Brick murdered. Try that again. I know. It's like, let's compare this game to something that's absurdly expensive in real life. It's like comparing the price of a game to real motorsport. It's like, well, yeah. Oh, Microsoft Flight Sim is well cheap compared to buying a real plane. Train Simulator, it costs like £3,000 if you buy the whole thing. Actually, Train Sim's on Humble Bundle. £15 you get a load of the DLCs. Well worth getting if you want to dick around with it. But it's like, yeah, a real train costs a few million, so bargain! Yeah, it's so dumb. Them people, stupid people. Too many stupid people. All people. Every people is terrible. I've never met a non-stupid people. Persons are okay, but people are always stupid. Train Sim, everything handles on rails. LOL. iRacing corner. There is a train racing game out there. There's an arcade train racing game. It's more that's my cup of tea. I don't know. I don't know how it works. Oh, 7:12. I hope this goes down the straight quick. It's going to be close. shit. We're still on the track. Oh no, we almost would have made it still. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah! Yes! Did it! Pure skill, pure skill. Nailed it. Intentionals 360 no scope. Absolute talent. First try. Oh dear. Right, see replay. That was good. Perfection. I didn't see anything wrong with that. I didn't see anything wrong with that lap. That was exactly how I planned it to go. Can't believe we kept that out of the wall. Thanks, guys. We kept it out of the wall. Oh, we nailed it. That was so good. It goes into the corner and then we turn it just out. Oh, this was perfect. No track cut.
Okay, let's go.
Nailed it. We broke on the grass here, which is what caused us to lose it. Just... oh dear. Reverse entry. Reverse entry drift. Oh my goodness. How did that not get a track cut? Oh, we need a bit more momentum and we could have just kept it going. Oh, that's so stupid. Like a glove. That's pretty much how you do that corner, to be honest. All the good drivers drive that corner like that. Right. Nice. Last 3. Imola. 146. I hope this car's good. Oh, there you go. See, these cars look way better in just black. Oh dear, I don't know if I've ever driven this. Batmobile. I hope this one's not too hard. Okay, it's got a bit of a loose rear on it. What is going on with this setup? Might need to tweak this up a bit. Oh, this setup's terrible. What is going on? The bridge just keeps going. Oh shit, this is gonna be hard. I'd save up and get a Moser R12, to be honest, if you can. You might as well just get the better one. But yeah, I guess on a small rig, maybe an R, yeah. I mean, oh shit, I used an R5 at Gamescom. Seemed okay-ish. Bloody hell. This guy's a murderer. Jack the Ripper in vehicular form. Like, all the owners that bought it died. Didn't make any more money out of them. car's unhinged. Cut detected. I'm driving Greta Thunberg around the track. She likes it when I save fuel. Hello, Anderson Scholler here. Come on! Nice! Get in there. Not bad. I mean, it's all right car. It's just you can't. It doesn't like you turning at all. It's just very peaky. And then as soon as it slides, it loses all its time. Oh, Highland's long in a bloody Maserati. This could be a problem.
The pace car is out of control.
4:15. I hope this isn't a hard one. 4:15, 500. Thanks for following. Welcome. How are you doing? 2 left, guys. I'm not sure how this works though. It says progress 93 out of 97, but there's only 2 left. I think he's got a bit drunk. Gold, 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 gold. It's all gold. I don't know, I might do some drifting after this, I'm not sure. Off to Scotland! Ooh. It's in the bloody fog again. At least they got the weather right. What's the car in the last... Eh? Oh, not really much we can do with this. Oh, great. Oh, it's understeery as well. It's a tank. New line. That's how it's done. And again, this is how they drive in Scotland. Don't question my technique, guys. I've been to Scotland twice. And that's what they were doing, so... That's why they had to build Edinburgh Castle. To protect themselves from cars driving into them. Good morning, Mr. Penny. Dean Street Penny. Oh my god, I can't... Where's the track? Where's the corner? I just know there's going to be a corner that's going to come out of the fog. Textbook. It's probably the faster way to do this. This is the new way of doing this one. Road is huge. Oh, we're not too far off it. This shouldn't be too bad.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Oh, thank you, Jim Law. Thanks for the sub. Really appreciate it. Maximum E-peen for you there. Oh. Thank you very much for subscribing. Appreciate the support. Ooh, let's drive like a Scot. Okay. Can all the Scots in chat give us some haggis support here? Och, ach. Take a drink. Oh, that sounds Scottish. On the subject of Scottish stuff, you should all go and follow Limmy on Twitch and watch his TV show from 2000s. Google Limmy, he's amazing. What do you mean? Voodoo 2? Should I upgrade my Voodoo 2 to a GTX? I'm not sure if I should. Been thinking about it. Oh, of course, Speed Goat. I mean, when you say the truth, it's really easy. Welcome to people on YouTube. Click the like button. Woo! Woo! Like button. Woo! It's just a reminder. I like to do subtle reminders. Every now and again, just I'd tell you, this seems safe. to, you know, just to let people know what's going on. Okay, this. I mean, I'd do this. There's the corner. We're still on the road. Calculated. That was all planned out. I lined that up on purpose. I saved a fortune on motion rigs. Oh, come on. I thought that was a pretty good lap. Fine, 2 seconds. Maybe this is the meta. Maybe that's what we need. Let's try and do that. Scottish lines. Doesn't seem much faster when you lose control afterwards. I've forgotten my PGR skills. Look at that! Don't think he's any faster, to be honest. Probably is if you do it right. I'm a wall riding noob. It's only for NASCAR drivers, that. Oh. Oh. Nailed it. Yeah, I don't think that works. Well, we tested it. They build Maserati builds really high quality cars. Gotta hand it to him. Great advert for Maserati. I need a bloody sat nav for this. It's hard to know where the tight corners. iRacing is for soulless people that just want to race against other soulless people. iRacing is just an EP measuring contest. It's not even driving. It's World of Warcraft with cars. My EP is huge. Don't worry about that. Oh, I've done this again. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. We need to brake for that corner. We'll get it next lap. It's the fog, guys. It's confusing me. Oh, I've done it again. Don't worry. We removed the airbags, which is good. Would have probably had a broken nose by now. I need anti-fog goggles. Corner was coming up. Where's the corner? There it is. Every time. I can't tell where it is. Stop him a break. Well, I mean, it's always just comes by surprise. There's no warning. It just comes out the fog. Just someone's put a wall in the middle of the road. Unsafe road design. Oh, here we go again. Oh, for Christ's sake. Nailed it. As long as we catch it after driving into the wall, it's fine. Yeah, there's flags, but you don't know if it's a really tight corner or a slight corner. Like, this one's just a little nice corner. They need more than bloody flags. They need, like, a man waving and, like, slow down markings on the road. To be fair, it's an Italian car and I'm driving it like an Italian, so it's fine. Right, this is the one. I got it. I saw the flags. I saw the flags. I've got another one. See, this one has flags, but it's a flat out. It's a line flags. Scottish trick flags. Finally. Oh, we've just got one more to do. 15 Newton meters. It's the most at R12. One more. We've done the hot laps. Oh dear. What's this one? Magello? Oh, that'll be alright. 212. Bloody hell. That was alright, that last one. Thank you. Thanks for the GGs. We only killed a few sheep, it's fine. Oh my goodness. Get in there. Easy gold. That sounds good to me. Who doesn't like easy gold? What? 90s PC case mod? Who comes up with these car designs? What is that about? Why do you need a picture of your car in the dash? Oh, what am I driving? Oh, a car, I can tell, because it's in the dash. Are they stupid? Why would you want that? Is it all electronic display? Wow, what's going on? What's that? What? What is this? Someone took some acid before they designed this car. What is going on? Oh. It's like my eyes are rotating. Jesus Christ, this is why you don't let engineers design stuff. This is what happens when you don't tell people no. It's just distracting. It's not helpful. Who thought this was a good idea? It's so bad. Like, what? It looks like it's broken. Is this a car designed for, like, birds? Oh, a bird bath. Like, what? Who thinks this is a good idea? Oh my god, it's like the worst design ever. Oh dear, I can't believe I've never seen that. Yeah. If only there was a way to simulate vehicles so you could see if something's complete shit before you... Oh. Did they actually make this car in real life? Now, rotating numbers are clearly the way to do stuff. Fun fact, this car's dash was designed by the same person that did iRacing's tyre model. Right. That was too easy, guys. That was too easy. Too easy. Too easy. The car handles alright. If only they put as much work into the dash as they did the handling. Add it to the list. The no list. Oh, we should be alright here. Hang on, did we just get gold? Did we just do it? 211. It's 212. Hang on. Did I write down the wrong gold time? Must be 211.5 or something. Oh yeah, I wrote down the wrong number. Easy mistake. The Maserati, we fucked up the dash car. Special. Nice easy one. There we go. We're done. We're done. We're done. Are we done? I think we're done. I think we're done. We've hot lapped it. Is that the last one? Ah, we're done. It says 93 out of 97, but we've done all the hot laps, so don't know what's going on with that. Hot lap modes completed. Oh dear. Beautiful. That was worthwhile, wasn't it? Look at all that. What a mish. It's just the Delta's the one that's in the game. Thanks, Dan Fry. I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know why. We've done all the hot laps. I'm hot. Oh no, there we go. It just had to update. There we go. It was broken. 50.7% through the game. Assetto Corsa completa tentativo. That should have been the hardest part of completing AC. Where were you when the competitor? Exactly. Should we try doing some drift?
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. So that is amazing. So it's probably one of the
beautiful.
one
of the best,
or not the best simulation.
Thanks everyone for clicking the like button.
Even F1
on YouTube. Appreciate all the like button clicks. Those of you that have clicked the like button. We're on 191 likes. We could get 200 likes here. Easy peasy. Oh. Nice and easy. Let's do some drift then. 50, halfway through, guys. Halfway. Right, let's do some drift. KTM crossbow. 25,000 points. Easy. I didn't really think of this car as a drift car. I don't even know what you do to a car to make it drifty. Oh, let's just see what happens. Will I need a handbrake? Okay. I see where we're at with this. We need a handbrake. Bloody hell, it's a bit of a harsh car to drift. Bloody hell, this car's well hard to drift. I think we need a... Let's try the default setup. We might need a handbrake. We're gonna need a handbrake, guys. Ah. And there goes all the points. Oh, maybe it just likes being drifted slowly, this car. have a very good... Yeah, we definitely need a handbrake, I think. How many points did we need? Oh, no. Handbrake out of the screen. How many points do we need? That was 3,400. How many do we need? 25,000! Oh, no. We need a handbrake. Let's Well, this could be tricky. I do have handbrake, it's just not plugged in. Oh, I don't even know where the cable is. Hang on, let's see if we can use the sequential as an activator. That might work. Just go round clockwise. Oh, bloody hell, we need an analog handbrake. Oh, this is a disaster, guys. Do we need a drift setup? It's like drunk driving. Oh, maybe we should try doing like actual drift cars. I need to sort my force feedback out up. Okay. Okay, like 1 point at a time. Then we get a multiplier. Oh, yeah, okay, you get a multiplier for linking up slides. So. I'm getting friction burns. Ah, okay. I've got this. We can do this layout. Just need to sort the steering out. We'll be fine. I need some damper on the steering. We got this. This will be easy. It's just because my force feedback's overactive, so the car's doing weird shit. Easy. We got this. We got this. Oh, why are you doing that, Moser? You're drunk. Right, easy. I've got friction burns all over my hands. I'm going to have to put my gloves on. Jesus Christ. Right, what do you do to a setup to make it a drift car? We can... We can, I'm not using a handbrake, I'm using raw skill. Negative toe is what we want. Oh, best we can have is 0. This car doesn't have a diff, does it? Easy. I need gloves. Oh, now the force feedback's not correcting fast enough. Why is this not working? Oh! Oh. Not very stable. Oh wow, we did well good there. Let's try that. Let's just go back to the default setup. Ah, I did not mean to close that. Right. Oh, we need a hack setup, guys. Ah, my hands are blistering. I'm being assaulted by a video game. Hang on, drift, load. Oh no, did I make that? Oh no, it's just the. Nice. Yeah, there aren't. We can't change the tyres. You're just suggesting shit that's not there. Oh, change this. It's like it's a KTM crossbow. We can't do anything. The worst car for drifting. Okay, we could just keep going around the middle and doing Welcome to the Drunk Driving Academy. It might look like I'm flailing around like a fish. It's part of my technique. Don't question it. I bet this is good to watch. We've got 1,000 points. Hang on, the damper does not work. It's not helping. Oh my god. Can't get the car to stay in a slide, it's just... I'll go do some wheel rotation shenanigans here. Too many friction burns. Here we go. Wheel hacks! Hacked! Hacked! Game of wall hacker. Oh, I nailed it. Oh, this is so dumb. Why are we doing? Why is this not a drift car? Why would Kunos even put this in? Oh, bloody hell. Has anyone got any good setup tips for drift cars? Let's try putting the tyre pressures to max. Oh, that's the pit stop. Pelucan, you do know that AC is like used as the main sim for drift training. Yeah, that's not the issue, can't debate. What we need is if I had more rear brake bias, that would help. Oh my god. Oh my bloody hell. No, I'm alright at drifting. This car's complete shit for drifting. You need a handbrake for this car, really. If you touch the brake, it thinks that you've finished the combo. Oh, we got bronze. Because I don't have my handbrake plugged in. My hands are burning. Well, if I had a setup, it's probably okay, but I need to get gloves. Get friction burns. Alright, back in a minute. We're doing it though. I don't care. Kudos could try and throw a KTM. Bloody. We've got some belt gloves. Legit. Like my hands are no longer going to start burning. Oh, God. Serious sim racing this. Now we're about to put bloody gloves on. We need a setup. Oh, that's better. My hands don't feel like they're gonna die. Oh, that's so much more pleasant. Oops. Well, it's a lot easier with gloves. Surprising that. It's a lot easier with when your hands aren't melting. Easy. Bloody hell. Can't do it with the force feedback on so hard because I'm dying. Make it for riveting viewing, I imagine. Oh, these drift challenges are going to be a nightmare. If we had like a normal circuit to drive around. So we need to. It's because of the combos. Once you get, I need a setup. Can someone find a drift setup and tell me what a good drift setup is, rather than just saying random shit? If someone knows of an actual good drift setup, you'd have thought Kunos might have, gone. Oh, hang on a minute. Let's do one. This car just understeers chronically as well. Max camber. I don't even know what max camber means. On the front, on the rear. Do you mean like plus? I don't know. This is pain. Negative. There you go. So, okay. Max negative. And what about toe? What about on the front? Max PSI on the rears. What about the front? You want the car to be balanced. Yeah. What about dampers? We just put it all on 100. Make it as stiff as possible. Presumably that's going to be as responsive as possible. Stiff it up. Negative air, take the air pressure off on the front. What about the toe? Wow, let's try this. Oh, we can make the car low. Oh, setup invalid. Car's in the ground. Oh. So it wobbles more. Wow, everyone knows what they're talking about. Yes, I always want a car that wobbles. I want it to drive like a hovercraft. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Okay, well, we've created a hovercraft. Okay, the back's a bit leery, but problem is without a handbrake. Without a handbrake, you kind of you really need a handbrake to get the rear out better. Like the back's a bit too, must keep going too much. Bloody hell. It's all part of the learning, guys. Never a skill issue with me. I still just wanted to keep going. pure luck and skill. If I had a more rear brake bias, we'd be alright. Because I don't have it plugged in, I don't know where the cable is. Oh my god. Honestly, this car's ridiculous. The issue's not drifting, it's that you've got to keep the slide going for the timer, but then you start going faster in this car. Like, if you were just drifting a corner, it'd be totally fine. I know! This is the most ridiculous setup car. If we were just doing, like, drifts around a corner, it's fine. I mean, this setup is making it just want to keep going without any power. Maybe it's the tyres out being stupid rather than this. You have to have a handbrake for this car. I just have a button. Let's try a different one for now, because I think without the handbrake, that's just you can't get the rear out properly with this car. But with a handbrake, it'll be easy. Let's try this one, because you can't move the brake bias to the back, so the only control you have is the throttle, and then it starts speeding up, and then there's no way you can't brake to get more oversteer, just induce understeer. Yeah, but there's no. If you're already in the slide, you can't use the clutch. So, clutch is just good for getting the slide started if you're dropping it. What is this? Straight's too long. Is this how you drift, right? Oh no, we lost the combo. Big combo! Yeah, you need gloves for this, otherwise you end up with friction burns. I mean, this is stupid. Because it should be about drifting smooth, not just welly-wongling it. I feel sorry for people with the G25 trying to do this. Oh, did I just delete it? No! I just put the rear on the grass, it's fine. Don't worry, we can keep doing this all day long. This is peak gaming, guys. Reverse entry drift, bonus points, surely. Bronze! Silver! Silver! Come on! Come on! See how my gloves are going to be worn out after 2 of these. It's so dumb. Oh, peak gaming, guys. This is... Kudos put this in so that Italian glove companies could make a fortune out of sim racers. Surely plus 43 is enough. Do you think that's gold? Should we save it? Oh, we got to cheat. Ah! My wheel stopped. Ah! My wheel stopped rotating for no reason. Oh, come on. Oh, did I get the points? Is this drifting, guys? Is this drifting? I think we're nailing it. Can you imagine if that's how someone drives a road car normally? Feeling like a proper Assetto Corsa Twitch streamer now. Oh! That was very close. Gold! Yes! Is that the maximum you can get on the drift? Is gold the top? There's not another thing after gold, is there? I don't want to do this anymore. Should we go down the straight one more time? This is peak sim racing right here. That'll do. Let's watch the replay. It's like a it's drifting, guys. Smooth drifting. This is, don't question it. I know what I'm doing, don't question it. This is drifting, guys. This is how it's done. Gold medal, pure Game of Muscle drift skills. Oh, look how delicate the car's moving around the corner. Oh, here we go. Down the straight we go. Down the straight. He's coming back in. He's coming in. Oh, look at it. Drifting, guys. This is how you drift. Oh, look at those lines. Oh, it's so stupid. Nailed it. Ah. The mini map's just going everywhere. Alright, oh, I'm crying. That's so dumb. Ah, that'll do. Well, we need to do like 10 more of those. Ferrari F40. Oh, it's only 18, so it shouldn't be too bad. 2,500. I know, 25,000 is what you need. I bet my wheels. Oh, it's a little bit warm. It's alright. Why that KTM though? That's like ridiculous. You know what it's time for? A bit of oh no. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh my god. As you can see, we're well good at this. Oh, whoa! Oh, that's fine. Oh, this car's well awkward for drifting. This is really compelling viewing, guys. I hope you're all getting as dizzy as I am. We've got to do this. It's part of the Kudos University. Don't blame me, blame Kudos. They put it in the game. Ah, oh dear, this car. Right, let's restart this. I don't know if we could just drive around normally and just do big drifts, or we'll lose the combo. Bloody hell. That's called a wall drift. That's called driving to the wall, putting on a show. Oh my god, guys, this is terrible. Oh, and again, why not? Nailed it, nailed it. I think we might need to do some setup to this car. Anyone tuning in, this is how you do it. This is Pete drifting action here. You can tell because I'm wearing gloves. Ah, nailed it! Oh, look at that! 360 entirely under control, not accidental. Ah, my points. My points. What do we do? Like, what are we meant to do? Should we say if we get to 20, do we bank them? Oh, Jesus Christ. This is what drifting's all about, guys. I think some people have never seen it before, so they don't know, you know, they just don't know what they're looking at. It's fine. Oh, fuck. We might need to do some setup to this vehicle. Oh, for Christ's sake. Right. Right, well, let's do, what was it? We want the camber on minus. Oh, I've turned into a drifter. I don't even like it. And then we need, let's make, oh no, we're all good. Oh, ABS can go off. Oh, that would have helped. Here we go. That's a bit better. Oh my god! Oh, Jesus Christ, no handbrake in this. Or if there is, it doesn't work very well. Nailed it. Right. Full speed back up. Oh, yeah, he's got no handbrake. I think the rear tyres have burst. Oh, this is this is so bad. Oh dear. We need to tire pressure up. Is there enough corners to just drift the course? Should we do that? But I just feel like we're going to lose the multiply, you know? He's saying we could just drift normally. What's the fun in that? Yeah, we finished all the hot laps. Now we're on to suffering this. Is this really fun to watch? I imagine it is. I'm gonna have a bloody headache after this. Oh Christ. Ah. Come to this. Oh, we're halfway there, guys. This game mode works perfectly fine. Oh my god, there's grass. Ah! Right, we're doing this, starting again. I think we could just drive normally. Oh, this is painful. Yeah, I don't mind drifting, but it's this, like... It's just the way this game mode is set up. You need like the old clip points, and you need to be judged for smoothness rather than just angle. I'm totally in control, honest. Oh my god. We only need 25,000 points, that's all. Well, this is just where we are. Don't. This is part of the suffering phase of the challenge. This is to test your patience. No, we've just been having we've been streaming for 9 hours. It's going well. key to drifting, guys, is being smooth. This is a masterclass here of smoothness. Oh, 11,000 to go. No, not like that. The clock's going down, so we have to keep wiggling around. No! Oh, fuck! 15,000! Oh! Oh! We need 25,000! Oh, guys. Maybe it's easier to just build up the multiplier then. Oh, if you break it, throws it off. Oh, we might be onto something here, guys. Embrace the DD wheel. No, you shithead! Right. Oh, Jesus Christ. Right, I think we can do this. We can have holes in our gloves. I'm only going to put a little bit of engine wear. This is Game of Muscle and his rental Ferrari. Just adding a little bit of tyre wear, tiny bit of engine wear. Oh, this is it, guys. This is the hack. Stay in second gear and just keep doing this. Oh, for Christ's sake. Yeah, if we stay in second gear and we keep doing that, we can get the multiplier up really high. Oh my god. Driving in a straight line might help as well. Oh, we found the hack. Oh, why? Oh, shit. Shit. Oh, I'm getting dizzy. Okay. What we can do is limit ourselves to like one of these a day. Or something. There's only 18 of them. Oh, it's better in. Oh, too much. It speeds up and then you throws you out. Oh, can't even tell what gear I'm in anymore. I don't know what you mean, Ard. This is just totally natural. I've never seen a Ferrari drive around Silverstone as if the driver's been attacked by a bee. It's pretty much normal drifting, this. Oh, you cockhead. Oh, it's because the road goes down so it slips out easier. Right, if we only need... Oh. By 10,000. It's 25,000. The achievement is to not go insane. Ah, shit. Right, 16,000. Oh, we're running out of time though. No! Ah, 24. Oh! No! 24. I was doing a normal slide. Oh no! Wrecked. 24,929. Oh no! It's so bad. I don't want to do this anymore. Oh, I love this, guys. It's my favourite thing. My wheel's going to catch on fire. Oh, it's a little bit warm. It's alright. Bloody hell. Right. Oh, God, I'm dizzy from this. Well, it's alright. We can build up the massive mega combo at the start. If you're watching on YouTube, click the like button if you like to see someone lose their mind. I've actually got good at this. We've actually got better at this. The Borg are adapting. Understaking, yeah. Oh, okay. Nailed it. Oh, shit. Oh, well. Oh, fuck. Oh, dear God, I'm going to have a mental breakdown doing this. The problem is, if you try and do it in third gear, lol, the car just keeps speeding up. Are you joking? 13,000. I can't believe we were 75 points away from doing it. Right, let's just try driving around doing big drifts. Because you lose time if you're not going sideways down the straight. Throw my toys out of the pram. Oh, I've put my pram in the oven. Oh, these corners! I can't believe we were like 10 away from getting it. Thank you, Antoine. Yeah, the problem with this is it's not the drifting. It's just the way the drifting is scored in the multiplier. And the timer means that you need to do stupid shit down the straight. Oh, and then sometimes the camber of the road chews you out. Oh, you're joking. Lol. went off the road. Oh. Yeah, thanks, Lorenzo. That's really great. Yeah. Oh my god. No, there's got to be a way to do this that's a lot better. This is torture. Oh, you're joking. I'm losing the will to live here. This is why no one's done it. We were 75 points away. I'm going to get a Guinness in a minute. $75 points, and I would have never had to have done this in my entire life. 75 points. Why would you subscribe to this? Ah! Fuck! Jesus bloody hell! This is the worst thing ever made. This is worse than iRacing. Yeah, some of them are really easy though. No, this is really bad. This is like one of the worst things. This is Battletoads bad. Oh, what happened there? Oh, fuck you. Okay, now. You just go slightly too much, then you're on the grass. Oh, come on. Oh, whoa, you cock! Oh, fucking hell. This is so bad. Oh, it's so bad. I need a brick. This is the worst thing ever. I'm well enjoying it. This is honestly one of the worst things ever. Oh, come on. Ah. I mean, I just don't know. Let's just try doing big slides. Because you're just going to lose so much time down the straights. And you don't get the combo either. Oh my goodness. Just... I thought the hot lap stuff was going to be difficult. I thought this was going to be easy. No, you can't just do donuts. I mean, I think you're better off getting the meter up to 20,000, or just like not making one mistake. Oh, you penis. I think you're better off just doing stupid shit for 20 minutes in second gear. For me, sometimes it just goes, oh no, we've now stopped counting the multiplier. Like, you brake to stabilise the car and it thinks you've stopped drifting. Ah! Yeah, if you brake, it then goes, oh, there's no slip, so drift stopped. Oh, come on. Just... Oh! Why? We're still drifting there. Oh! 20. Oh! Oh! Yes! Yes! Oh, fucking Christ! Christ! Oh! Oh, I'm dying! Oh! So bad! Oh! Oh! Oh my god! Game crashes. So happy for you, it's over. Oh god. There we go, BMW Drift. I'd like to thank a DD wheel, which is probably on fire. It's a little bit warm.
Okay, let's go.
Oh my god. I mean, that's so bad. Thanks, guys. Hello, SimRacing604. Oh man, SimRacing604, you're really missing out. These are so fun. These are so fun, these drift missions. They're like the best. I just can't believe no one else has spent more time on these, because they really are like pretty much the most fun you could possibly ever have in a simulator, for sure. Like, you know, I don't think there's any argument. I think this is probably one of the best things I've ever spent my time doing. Oh god. Well, we probably will do some races. The drift challenges with drift cars will be nice and easy. It's the bloody... They put cars in that are just ridiculous for drifting. Like, look at the difference. This is why AC players become professional drifters. If you do the single player, it's so bad. The only way to complete it is by becoming a national drifter. Like, look at this. This is so easy compared to the other shit we just done. I mean, it's absurd. I'm now a fully qualified professional drifter, thanks to Kunos. They knew what they were doing. Can't be too critical. I mean, look at this. I'm basically a pro drifter now. This car's so good for drifting. I'd have one of these. See, this is actually fun. Whoops. Ah, nailed it. 1 point. To whole lap. Whole lap. That's so stupid. Oh, it's alright. It's fun to drive. I don't mind. It's so good. Absolute trolled. Oh, it's so stupid. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, no! 0! Wow, right, we're going to do some banking here. We're going to do some banking. We've got worse, guys. We've got worse. Oops. Oh, we've got silver. Oh, right, we should probably bank some points rather than just trying to do stupid huge amount of points. Oh, thanks for following. Oh wow, the understeer is real. Oh, we're almost there. Nah, we're alright. We've nearly done this. Yeah, this is all right with this car. Oh, is that gold? Yes! There we go, done. I've done it. We've done it. That's all I need. BMW Z4 drift. Right. Let's give this one a go. Bloody hell. This is going to the crossbow is going to be ridiculous. Now, I could already drift. It's just some of the cars that they've got in this are insane for the drift mode. They don't make any sense. Oh, they put an F1 car in there for the lols. This is a good drift track. Oh, we've got bloody drift wizards in here. Oh no, the worst. I'm not a drifter. I will never be a drifter. No! Oh my god. Thought we did. Alright. Drifter muscle. that. Oh, almost. Oh my goodness. I'm going to be so dizzy tomorrow. Thank you, Winter. Monumental. Gold. There we go. Done. And done. Oh my goodness. BMW, there we go, we're blitzing through these. So, on the total, we are on 52%. Jesus Christ. This is awful with these drift challenges. Well, I mean, the drift cars aren't the worst, but the cars that aren't drift cars are so bad. 52.7. I might have a non-alcoholic try up in your damper. No, I know how to set up a bloody force feedback wheel. I just don't care. I just don't care. Right, here we go. Can you do donuts? I didn't think you could. A non-alcoholic sandwich. Oh, what's the point in that? Oh, here we go. Best drift. It says I trust him. Fine, I trust him. Alright, he's got me. I've trusted him. Better be the best. Bloody traction control on it. Oh. So cut. This is easy mode. I've got blisters on my hand, guys, from drifting when I didn't have my gloves. Oh, I don't have handbrake. Oh. Oh, well, that was not really the donut. This is quite relaxing. All the missions should be like this, but on different tracks. This is how you should drive to Lidl's. Almost there. Gold! Thing is, this costs so much to do in real life. Nice. Let's watch the replay. We'll have a we'll have a non-alcoholic Guinness to celebrate another one. The thing is, you don't really need to adjust that much on wheels. For some reason, sim races are like really weird with like force feedback settings on wheels when the force feedback is from the game. Like, other than sim experience, which can generate its own force feedback, if you're setting up a force feedback wheel, all you need is like the strength and the damper setting, basically. And if the wheel's like a decent DD wheel, it's fine. I've got an OSW, Club Sport DD, CSL DD, Sim Experience DD, Moser R12, and the thing is, the issue is the software. Like, iRacing is complete shit, physics is shit, force feedback is mediocre, ACC complete shit force feedback, absolutely useless. R Factor 2 is shit force feedback. Like, there's no detail for the tyre like limit. It's just really bland. It's easy to drive R Factor 2, but the force feedback is just, it doesn't have like as much. It's a lot better than ACC, don't get me wrong. It's over the top in terms of details that are useful to drive from. It's ridiculous. It's all like crazy track bumps, crazy vibrations, flat spots, over the top. Yeah, it's just really over the top. What it's missing is the dynamic sustained load for the limit of the tyres and like rotational force of the vehicle. But R-Factor 2 is super easy to drive, so people don't notice. ACC is basically you know, it's just got no dynamic range. So you have really strong self-aligning force, but there's no dynamic range for the absolute limit of the tyre. So it actually is just pointless playing those games with a expensive TD wheel, because the games don't use it properly. iRacing has dynamic range, but the physics are so bad it doesn't really make any difference. Yeah, R-Factor 2's like got okay physics, so it's fine. Like if a driving sim has controllable cars over the limit, like real cars, you can have no force feedback basically and still drive them totally fine. Well, no, they're not pointless. They're really good with AC. It's the problem is that the games don't use them properly. Like only Assetto Corsa. iRacing has reasonable force feedback. The physics are shit, but like at least it's got dynamic range to the force feedback. But you can't. There's no force feedback for braking in iRacing, and there's no real force feedback for the real limit of the tyres. It just gets stronger and lighter, but it's really not subtle. It would be a lot better, but it's still, I don't know what's going on with iRacing. Well, no, because you can play AC Skywork and AC and AMS1 both feel absolutely superb with the direct drive wheel. Race Room feels quite good with the DD wheel as well. So it's just down to the games to actually use the hardware properly. Problem is, vast majority of flight sim fans and driving fans are completely clueless about force feedback and how you can use it and what's good about it. Like, you'll have... So, like I said this with flight sims, most flight simulators... I have a force feedback flight joystick, and most flight sims don't really fully use it. Same problem as driving sims. But the ones that do, it's absolutely fantastic. You can feel how much load you're putting on the plane and everything. It's amazing. But like people are just like, whoa, force feedback is pointless. This would have cost this would have been a set of tyres, this doing this. Like you have so many sim racers chasing after like pointless shit. Like they're so clueless that they will ignore fundamental issues. So iRacing, the tyre model does not let you countersteer in a normal way. It doesn't let you overdrive. It doesn't. You can't drift in iRacing. You can do like weird sort of power slides. You can countersteer a slide, but like the car's not responding to it. You have to just basically drive on the pedals, which is fine. That's one way to drive. But because it's so flawed at like the base level, everything else on top of it is completely redundant. It's like you know, it's like playing Trackmania with a steering wheel and pedals and then pretending that you're not playing Trackmania. It's like, well, you know, IFFB adds in some stuff, but the problem is the physics are knackered, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, but like you'll have iRacers telling you until they're blue in the face that it's fine. Even really experienced ones, they don't know. They just don't know. So they've learned how to drive their sim, basically, which is it's fine. That's, you know, nothing wrong with enjoying what people enjoy. Wow, bloody. Who is it that publishes Trackmania? Ubisoft. It was Nadio. So Ubisoft bought it. Yeah, Nadio developed it with Trackmania Sunrise and stuff, and then Ubisoft bought it and they messed it up. Trackmania Sunrise was amazing. Trackmania Nations is really good, and they've remade that. But like Ubisoft always get something with great game mechanics and then they put shit into it that ruins it or overcomplicate it. They do that with everything, Ubisoft. And then they have their crappy launcher. It's really frustrating because they do genuinely like license actually good games and then do something stupid out of the blue. I don't know because they license good games and then there's still something there that they then ruin. So people are always like, "Oh, I think they'll do a good. I think it'll be fine." Yeah, the Trackmania you can play now is still really good. To be honest, it's quite a popular game. It's really popular in France. A bit of a sloppy drive going on here. It's good enough though. Car's driving like it's got one of those skid trainers on it. I don't know how, right? If you play Assetto Corsa, like drive the Lotus 69 or something, or one of the cars that we've said were awesome, drive one of those around the Nordschleife on a well set up DD wheel, and then come back to me after, like, then play some other simulators and come back to me and be like, yeah, with a straight face say, oh yeah, no, those are similar experiences, like, oh yeah, the force feedback details are similar. It's like you honestly couldn't. Like, you have to be like so like deaf in the hands to not notice how fundamentally different the force feedback is for information to drive from in AC compared to other sims. Yeah, it's a language, and some languages don't contain words that are vital to understand what someone's talking about. iRacing is like I don't know. It's Morse. It's like Morse code, but with only 3 letters. AC is like is Latin. ACC is like a drunk person talking on the street, and you can't understand what they're saying. Well, the corner. Right, let me just get a drink. Actually, I should probably stop because we've been going for a long time. I didn't realise. We've been going for like 12 hours.
I don't like ACC, but
we can continue tomorrow if I'm not dead.
It's probably one of the.
We're done pretty well though. We finished
one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT.
This guy's a noob. Don't good. Listen to that guy. Yeah, we're on 53%, which is pretty good. Finished all the hot lap challenges today. Some of them are well hard, so that's pretty good. I think it's pretty fair to say, like, I'm not amazing at driving. I'd say I'm sort of like above average, but obviously not good. But then even with that in mind, some of these challenges are bloody hard. Like this is Dark Souls or whatever it's called. Like, I've obviously got a lot of experience doing sim racing, so I've learned the Nordschleife and stuff over time. But if you were newish to sim race, like let's say you're okay at like just you understand driving, fundamentals, trail braking and what have you, even then, like doing some of the Nordschleife challenges is something that would take a long time for someone that's even okay. Like if you're an above average sim racer, learning the Nordschleife is still going to be like insane. And then learning the Nordschleife with some of these cars, what was it? There was some of the cars on the Nordschleife were mental. Well, this one was really hard as well, the Black Cat County. So yeah, I think it's pretty good. Yeah, they'll take it. Well, some of these took me 8 hours. So, yeah, pretty good. Pretty good going. The School of Kunos. So I think this is like 5k iRating. I would actually say getting gold in all of these is on a par with getting 5k in iRacing. Yeah, I know. I played that Skywalk. It's pretty good, yeah. You could learn each section with chronic understeer. Yeah, I got all the golden balls in GT Sport. Yeah, these are all stock AC. These should be on the console version of AC as well. Right. So we'll probably do the races because the drifts are terrible for you guys to watch. I mean, we could probably blitz through some of these. This one's gonna be hard. This will be easy. This shouldn't be too hard. That'll be easy. 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 All the rest are easy. So it's just, why on earth did they do this Ferrari? What were they thinking? And then this. So there's 2 that will be an absolute nightmare, but the rest should be really easy to do. So that's good. So we should blitz through. Well, I might just blitz through them tomorrow. You like seeing you suffer? Yeah. Well, that's the whole point of this, isn't it? And then once we've got to finish this challenge, and then I don't know what. What don't I know? The KT won't drift. When we finish this challenge, we then got to do more. We got to do walking because we got to walk across Scotland. This year is challenge year. Yeah. It's cathartic for you guys. It's why I watch like medieval programs and I eat food whilst I'm watching people starve to death and get shot and stuff in films. I'm like, oh, that's nice. At least I'm not starving to death. No, I can't. I'm not even touching ACC. Come on. Right. Let's raid someone. Appreciate everyone for watching, and we had loads of donations this stream. But at the moment, we're having it so that if people donate 5 of whatever their currency is, pounds, dollars, whatever, they can have their name on the list to sponsor this. Yeah, good. It's good fun. Thanks to everyone for supporting and watching. We had pretty good viewers considering we started at 2 in the morning, so it's pretty cool. I will see you guys. Let's raid someone. Let's hope there's someone on. Oh, who's playing what? Rents the Fence is on. No one's on AC. Oh. This guy's playing Assetto Corsa. I don't know what he's doing.
The pace car is out of control.
I think he's Portuguese. Let's raid this Portuguese guy because he's playing AC. Let's give him some more viewers. Say hello to him. Oh, he's Italian. Say hello to him. Right. Thanks, guys. Take care. Have a good afternoon. Hopefully I'm not too wrecked tomorrow. But take care, guys. Goodbye.